3. Good morning, everybody. We're back with roadcraft, of which I don't remember a lot, unfortunately. So hopefully these two do, because it's been a while. It's been a hot second.
Only vague memories.
Vague memories.
I just won't even play this game.
And hello, Ling. Congratulations on first, by the way, Ling. I hope that you're doing well. I do love the fact that the first day we come back to roadcraft is the day that I post the submissive and cuttable short.
Yes.
It was unintentional. It's just because I want to do one short a day this month, basically starting from today. And I'm like, oh, well, that's the next one. I'm staring longingly at the new Digimon game. Have you played the demo yet, Ling? There's a demo. Don't be like these other freaks that are just like, yeah, I'm just going to buy it. Just play the demo. Okay, you have played the demo.
Dare you?
All right.
How dare you call out half my audience like that? I think it's cool that you guys bought Digimon.
No. No, they're wrong and they should feel bad. Is being ratatouilled by fiends. That sounds about correct, except the man has no control over my thoughts and emotions. I played the demo today. How was it, Zomnom? Also, welcome back to both you and Bojaz, of course.
Yeah, big welcome back. It's nice to see you. There was not enough cans of beans to pour out in your absence, let me tell you.
Okay, so the little bridge we made did get flooded, but I feel like it's fine because it's really, really shallow.
Yeah, let's hope so.
And I'm pretty sure I Did I flatten that yet? I don't know if I have or not. I'm gonna go and check to make sure that I have or haven't.
Well, the upper section or what?
The section behind me, I don't know if I flattened that yet.
Oh, I was laying and flattening that as I was going.
Oh, you were just driving down there? Was it good?
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I know that there's supposed to be a route that goes through there.
Yes, I'm trying to find it. Oh, it's already going.
Oh. Wait, did we complete it yesterday? Or last time?
It's operational. I don't know if you can tell.
Oh, that's right. The other one that we need to make work is the one in the north. That's the one that's not working yet.
Well, let's get on that then.
But we fixed it. We just didn't send the vehicles over it yet. Because it was the big honkin' 18-wheelers.
Ah, yes, that one. I remember now. They're also moving.
Forgot Digimon could talk though, so I was horrified.
Oh,
yeah, of
yeah,
course
I
they
remember.
can. Oh, that's a frickin' turn that they're doing there, but I approve nonetheless.
Yeah, we had to like fill all that in. I think we finished doing that last time.
Yeah, that was
where
how we ended. We slapped it down. Lunity, congratulations on second!
What's up?
Okay, yeah, they're making good progress on this trip. They can talk and you can feed one to another for experience and stats. Well, that's concerning, Ling. Thank you for that horrifying thought process.
Well, I really like, if it's one thing I like about the Digimon franchise, and I'm not a super fan or anything, but I thought they were pretty cool. One thing I liked is how much they lean into the fact that everything's digitized. So like they get away with a lot of darker concepts, but because it's digitized, you know, it's like it's not murder. It's not
Digimon.
It's not cannibalism.
No, it's Digimon.
Yeah, it's all digital transfer of information.
459? Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of Digimons.
Why are you frowning, Lunity? I will never understand why Lunity is constantly mad at me.
I think I do, but I'm not going to tell your viewers why.
Oh. Everyone knows.
That's
but
not to
me.
say it's justified.
Aw, dang
Feels for
it.
the
The
old
trucks are
Digivice.
getting
Nice.
stuck.
Semis.
Yeah, the semis are stuck.
Okay. Okay, yeah, mud. They don't
Yeah,
like
the
the
mud
Tamagotchi.
specifically. Also, do you see that we have to
Heard that
sand
name in years.
that
I
frickin'
did see
area?
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
bring the
was
sand to my little sand truck up there already, because that's
I
gonna
was gonna
be...
drive my way up there just to see how it looks.
Well, there's a sand quarry up there, but it's inactive. We haven't seen it yet, so I'm going up there specifically to go find it.
Yeah, I'm coming up in my
I was frowning at
scout.
cannibalism.
It's a long
Well,
way.
you gotta at the person. You gotta message the person. Otherwise, I'm just going to assume.
Oh,
Also,
so
congratulations on
symmetrical.
3rd Avatar. I hope that you're doing well.
Not everything's about you, Will.
See, that's why she's mad, because I presume everything is about me. That's the issue.
That's getting pinned. Can I pin that in my chat?
You might
Hell
be
yeah.
able to.
That's a 20-minute pin for sure.
I'm assaulted right now. This is assault.
Speaking of assault, my dad.
I'm sorry.
What a transition.
Yeah, please, no. Like, don't let me stop you from dropping some serious family drama.
My dad gave a double salt drop to my nephew.
Oh, how did that go?
And didn't tell him, didn't warn him. So I think that counts as assault, if
Oh
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying.
that's abuse is what that is. You gotta let the people know. That is cruelty.
Poor guy.
I take it he didn't handle it very well.
As far as I know the story, he just drooled a lot everywhere.
You know what? That's handling it better than I thought he was going to.
True, he really figured it out, had it all figured. Tamagotchi had a recent comeback, just like your boy. Been missing y'all the past few days. Hell yeah, Quasi's back too. We are so back, baby.
Oh yeah, we're so back, boys. Back at it like a crack addict, Mr. Black Magic.
I think it'd be battery, actually. Let's go!
Wait, Avatar said something and I didn't get to read it. You're assaulted like a pretzel. Hey, I have pretzels right now. I'm just not eating them because I don't want chat to just listen to me crunching on things. Got the little pretzel sticks.
You're telling me that you brought crunch and you're not sharing your crunch with your chat?
No, that's not what I do.
That's like a criminal offense in my chat.
Well,
If
you're
they
a
don't-
criminal in my books, so now what?
My chat needs to viscerally feel the consistency of whatever it is I'm eating. And
So
crunch
I
is
was
one of the
there.
favorites.
I was there during the fear and hunger. The clattering of the bowl was audible.
Any fun takes? I haven't really been looking because I don't have time. But I'm now... Actually, smooth transition. I officially play that dumb horse girl game now. And it's
One
terrible.
of us.
And
One
I got
of us.
the beans breakdown the other night, and I retained enough of it that I did a full successful run with what is her name? She's one of the 2 for the event right now. She has the like the combat outfit, like the orange fighter outfit.
El Paso.
Yeah, I
Condo
just
Pasa.
the other night did a full win with her.
Condor
Dude,
is
I had
actually
a-
really amazing.
Dude, I
like
had a
that,
triple rainbow speed, training, like twice in a row, which is like 50 speed
Oh,
gained
hell
per.
yeah.
And I'm like, I think I
Hell
won.
yeah.
I think I've won at this point. And
Nice, yeah, that's a solid one.
the final race, she popped her special, the what is it, the acceleration gear, and like another acceleration one, like on the last bend, like it was just pop, and you just watched her go from third to first to really first to there's no way in hell anyone will catch her. And it's like, this is the last race of the career. Like, this is such an insane victory.
That's amazing. Honestly, I'm really glad you retained a lot and you're doing extremely well, like to get people through and stuff. I think your win percentage is higher than mine is because I had to stumble around in the dark a lot longer.
Yeah. I also...
That said, though, you also got that horseshoe tech.
Yeah. I ran another Bakushin win because I was trying to explain to somebody the insanity of listening to the male commentator say Bakushino. And was just kind of making them suffer through it. And they're like, all right, man, I got to go to bed. And I'm just like, yeah, no worries. And then I'm like, well, I'm halfway through the career. I might as well finish it. And I'm sticking to my guns. Sprinters, like the sprint front runners are kind of a joke if they only get sprints and you just put points into speed with like a little bit of like wit. You'll basically
agree.
win.
I don't have any sprinters, though. Sprinters are easy mode in that game, and I have all distance runners for my first group of them.
Jesus Christ. And yes, we are not the big boss. And also, hello, not the big boss. And hello, Minerva. And hello, Lex. I hope that you're all doing well. I hope I'm not missing anybody.
Yo.
I think he's talking about Top Gun. How dare you tell me that I'm talking about Top Gun when I'm clearly talking about El Paso? Like the pasta brand. I don't know. You got me. I got you. Also, congratulations on the watch streak, by the way.
Yeah, this is hot.
Also, I got a freaking curveball thrown at me yesterday. It turns out that Not the Big Boss has both a piloting license and a skydiving certification. Like, just kind of casually drops that in chat as if I'm not supposed to be like, hold on, wait, no, you go back to that point for a second.
Big Boss qualified. And he claims to be not the big boss.
Right? But he could literally pilot his own skydiving plane if he wanted to.
For some reason, I think that... Oh, wait. Like, if he was taking others. I was going to say, logistically, for some reason, I don't think you can, in fact, fly your own skydiving.
Yes, you can. You just don't intend to ever get it back. It's not about getting it back. It's about sending a message. Planes have autopilot, right? Just activate the autopilot.
Yeah, sure.
Not the Big Boss had a life before discovering Twitch. It's all been downhill from here. Well,
I'm activating the sand.
Glad you've got the opposite experience that I've got. My life somehow improved with Twitch, and I recognize how problematic that is.
Out of sight, out of mind. Thank you, Avatar. Oh yeah, they did. The pilot ejected and the plane just kept going. What is it? Russian Badger has a short about it. Like, he makes fun of it, where it's just like, the plane's gone. What do you mean the plane's gone? I mean, it's gone. Alright, there we go. I am officially sanding the really, really long sand road.
Don't get too ahead of it. There's work to do on it still. There's a whole train car on there and a bunch of rocks that we need to move out of the way.
I've started the vehicle. There is nothing I can do. I have canceled it.
Pioneering single-use planes. That's the next, like...
We already had those technically in World War II. The British used them. They were the wooden gliders that they would just put squads into, and they would just crash land behind enemy lines.
I feel like single-use planes is the next, like, quote-unquote genius idea that's going to come out of SpaceX or some nonsense.
Oh, Christ, yeah, that's the... Dub Shadow, you were making that joke during Signalis, right? Like, oh god, the consumerism of it all. Single-use tasers.
Technically, we already have those, but single-use cattle prods, essentially.
Cattle prods, yeah, single-use cattle prods. But it'll be bad. Yeah, Lang? Then don't say it. Or do. Whatever you feel is the right thing to do. And nice, Lex.
Also,
I'm
I
glad
haven't
you
been
got a
able
haircut.
to welcome in some of my big names. What's up, Ambitious? Tatted? Cheshire? Very excited to see you all.
You can pull those off the tracks, right? That's the thing you can do.
Seems so.
With the vehicle you have.
Not with the vehicle I've got, though.
With the vehicle you have, yeah?
No.
Yeah, you can do it with the vehicle you have.
Not right now. With the vehicle I have later.
Consider Japan. Boo! Boo! Taking my World War II commentary and carrying it in a different direction.
I was gonna bring up drones.
Yeah, drones is also a good one. Wow. Good might be the incorrect word there, but it's a word.
Effective.
It's a word that could be used. Oh yeah,
Is it
we
good?
have to. Oh, this route between the two has to be fixed first. Okay, I'm just gonna start using the sand to actually fix that that part of the road.
Yeah, there's a bit of mud that needs to be sanded
It'll
over.
get fixed.
Where's our closest base of operations near here?
Not close.
Yikes.
Like, not close
yikes.
at all.
Okay. That's fine. Can still work with that. I've got my off-roading cargo crane.
Alright, theoretically, if that gets flattened, it should be okay. Okay, I'll start bringing the pushy boy over, because it's one heck of a trip.
Oh yes. I'm half considering bringing in the mobile base there.
I'm not wasting any of my precious 44 fuel. Are you out of your mind? That's for
Very
me.
well. It's very fair.
Actually, no, it would be entirely reasonable. It's freaking 44 fuel. What am I even going to use it on? Real things? Pfft,
They
no.
don't
Okay,
carry over
that
to the
might
next
be
map, I think.
They do carry
most
over, I'm
American
pretty
thing
sure.
you've ever
Do they?
seen.
Well then, let's see.
Hey, Eccentric, thank you very much for the stretch in the hydrate. You fucking honk at me. You... Not Eccentric, to be clear. The man who was honking at me just now.
I'm gonna give him a honk every so often.
We don't need roads. We just got to give everyone 4x4s.
Okay, but I only have 2x4s. Can we glue them together to give them the 4x4s?
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So yes.
My engineering brain has atrophied too much for me to tell you.
Still unclear on that point.
What, the results aren't in yet? We haven't figured that one out?
No, my mechanical tech is still a bit behind.
I can't even remember if I'm going the right way right now or not. I am not. It's like something
Actually,
about
a good
this isn't
point.
correctly.
Boss. Out in Western Canada, that pretty much is the philosophy. Seem like everyone is driving SUVs and trucks. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I'm not a fan.
Do it, Beans, do it.
No. No, I've ranted about it 3 times on stream. I'm not doing it again. I can go there.
Go ahead. We said we were only going to talk about Uma anyway, so just try to get it back to Uma.
Damn. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to tell you guys. I think I posted it in the chat, but if I didn't, the friendship bonus I think matters. I think that's when you get the rainbow training. It's the amplifier.
Yeah.
Multiplier. So yeah, I think that one's. If you can pair that with good what do you call it? Specialty priority, then I think that's also a good card, even if it doesn't have training effectiveness on it. Because you'll get a lot of rainbow potentials.
Okay. Yeah, I had 3 frickin' speed cards, and all of them were maxed out. It was ridiculous. Larkin, thank you so much for the raid! You fool! You should have been raiding Dubberinos! But I still appreciate it nonetheless, my dude.
Larkin!
Larkin!
Everyone's favorite vampire.
Beans, do you remember that video of the motorcycle or the dirt bike that doesn't stop, and they put text over it? Is that Mark? Or Mike does it. Is that Mike? Mike! That's how I feel right now, but it's Larkin. But without
Amazing.
the hatred involved. Because Larkin's
It's a back
good
and forth
boy.
we have now.
You did this. No, 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 no. You started this raid. Take that tree.
Alright. We are doing maintenance to a road, right?
Oh god, he was playing
Sorta.
the Digimon game. How was the Digimon game?
It was, yeah.
We were just talking about the Digimon game not long ago. About how people are really excited for the new Digimon game. How has it been? Give us your honest opinions. It's very good. I'm a happy vampire. That's excellent to hear. My only real experience with the Digimon games was Digimon 1, World 1 and 2 for the PlayStation 1. Or was World for PlayStation 2? I can't remember. I know 1 was for PlayStation 1. I would really like to visit that game again on stream at some point, because I actually remember... this was back in the day when there were like mom and pop like movie rental places, and you could rent consoles from them. And I remember on weekends renting a PlayStation 1 and Digimon World 1 without a memory card, so I would not turn the game off for the entire weekend because I would lose my progress. And then when I inevitably did not beat it at the end of the weekend, I would go, well, I'd hand it back in, and then like a weekend or 2 later, if I had the pocket money for it, I would rent it again, and I would start from scratch. God, that game was so damn good. Ling, was it anything like Digimon World 1, the DS games? Because if not, I have no interest.
Is there anywhere to spawn in the western part of the map, the northwestern part?
What's wrong, Lunady?
Not that we know of yet.
Maybe I can scout out some more area. Maybe we could learn something.
When was this? When was this what? Oh no.
Feel free.
No. There was a direct sequel to Digimon World called Next Order. Interesting. Cyber Sleuth is very much like Digimon 1 and 2. So very much like... Because I loved those games from a mixture of the exploration, the leveling up, and like evolving of your Digimon mixed with... Am I even going the right way right now? Surprisingly, yes, kind of. Mixed with the progression. Like, you would find special Digimon in the world that you would fight, and if you beat them, they would come back to, like, your area and fix things up. It was one of the reasons that I really, really liked, like, Dark Cloud as well. Because it was the whole, like, exploration with steady progression. The discount for 2 games is really low sometimes. Like less than... Alright, I'll look into it. Actually, I'll do it right now. I'll make sure. Is it on Steam?
age-old question.
Oh, good God. I forgot that I was looking at Mars First Logistics, and it immediately started playing the intro music, and I panicked.
The record, Zomnom, I saw your message about people running red lights in Montreal. You'll see that more with like large population, like more population density. But yeah, honestly, the Franco-Canadian car culture is I don't vibe. I don't vibe with how the French Canadians
I
interact
can't
with
handle that. They're
cars,
crazy.
honestly. As a general stereotype, obviously, you know, we're talking broad brushes here, but I know it's friggin' spooky. They're a lot more aggressive and a lot more negligent of the rules. In general, again, means nothing to the individual Franco-Canadians you might know, but
There we
yeah,
go.
my,
Put both of them
the times I spent in French Canada was, like I said, it's total. It feels very different, even though you'd think it shouldn't.
Like, wait, I just crossed a border. What is happening? Kind of idea.
Yeah, like it's. I mean,
is it like
the French Canada is very protective of their culture, right? So it does make sense if you really think about it, but and they preserve a lot of elements of that culture, right? Because they're protective and all of the other little things that develop along the way. So they do feel very. It feels very different when you end up in Quebec, kind of thing. Like the culture definitely shifts, and you can sort of feel it.
I remember once my family and I went to Nova Scotia for like on a road trip, and we went through Quebec and we stopped at a fast food place, and I just remember like we got there, we tried to order in English and they just stared at us, and like I knew enough to be like je ne parle pas français, like just to let them know like, hey, we don't speak French, or at least I don't speak French. And they were just so fucking rude about it. Like, it was such a stink to them to have to speak English because we didn't know French. And it's just like, look, dude, like, we're not trying to be dicks. We just want something to eat because we're on, like, a several-day road trip right now. And we've been in a car for a long time.
I try to understand that because, like, by and large, the Franco-Canadians are the ones that like are bilingual, and then most other Canadians don't. So it is frustrating. I can see the frustration of being French Canadian, and then always having to do things to accommodate the other half of Canada, right? Like you're the one who knows both languages, so you're the one who always has to speak outside your own. That being said, I do think that, you know, the way they interact with that can be a little bit aggressive sometimes.
Yeah.
So it's just to say, like, I understand the frustration, but also a big part of it is just like our educational system is not doing a good job about teaching the rest of the rest of Canada French, right? So there's a lot of layers, and there's a lot of reasons that a lot of the rest of Canada doesn't want to use French. Because really it's only one pocket of Canada that continues to insist, right? So it's like, you know, it's a complicated issue. But,
exactly. It's complicated.
But also they can get really rude about it if you speak English to them in French territory. How many of that is the French don't like Quebec French and the Quebec French don't like anyone that speaks English? Yeah, it's very stupid, okay? I'm not calling the French stupid more broadly, but just that all this like super weirdness about like cultural superiority or like traditionalism. I don't know. It's conflict for fucking nothing. So if we could just evolve past that, that'd be great. If we could just hurry that along, I really would appreciate it.
I think that's present in most of the founding founder language versus colonial language. I think it's the same with American English and English English, and probably as well as Portuguese and Brazilian Portuguese, Spanish,
Right.
and South American Spanish. There's that slight animosity between them.
Yeah, that's fair.
I imagine it'd be the same with even the more niche languages too. So I've heard there's a pocket of Welsh speakers in South America, so I imagine that'd even be the same even for some niche language as well.
The scariest time I ever had in a car was in Montreal. Me and my wife were taking a cab back to the hotel late at night. It was January and there was about 2 feet of snow on the road and it was frozen over. We were whipping around at about 70 to 80 on little brick one-way streets and almost kissing multiple other drivers' wheels. Huh. That sounds wild.
Yeah, that's the moment where you just fucking grip on for dear life and hope for the best. Hope that seatbelts work. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, it's happening. Doomp. And... Perfect.
That's so funny, Ling. One of my relatives' advice was if you go to a place that speaks French, you're better off speaking Chinese, and that perfectly encapsulates the weird animosity between the French and English Canadians. You might as well pretend, maybe not pretend, but like lean into some kind of immigration status to elicit the empathy, because if they know you're like Canadian born and you don't speak French, they're going to be rude about it.
I just saw a short today by an animator that I really like, whose name I always forget. But like a lot of her content is around the idea that she's very shy and doesn't like talking to people, like she's very introverted. So the animation's like her opening up the door and a guy being like, "Hey, would you like to save, save money on your power?" So she immediately just responds and just like, "Sorry, I don't speak English," in Korean. And they immediately respond with, "Oh, that's okay, I also speak Korean." And they panic, and then, because it's so dramatic, they jump out their own window. Like, they literally run inside and jump out their own window.
That's funny.
Hold on, I can
The
post
overqualified salesman.
It's very, very good. It's very, very good. Larkin out here pushing it because he knows that I need to get new order. Hold on, who the heck did I send this to? Oh god, I don't remember.
Was this a baby Chumpkin in my chat?
Chumpkin! I was about to harass you right before we started, but I didn't get the opportunity.
R.I.P.
You shut her down.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Unlucky.
No,
Good to see you, though. I hope you're well.
I was lurking. Should have probably did a little wave, but oh well.
Oh, it's just gonna be a nightmare to find this, isn't it?
Try to pop out some shoutouts here. We're gonna start with Ambi. It's not how you do shoutouts.
That's not how you do shoutouts, dude. I'm never gonna find this. Gosh dang it.
Let me play my Ambi sound clip so you all get to know him very quickly.
It's trying to recommend me my latest short while I'm on the channel that posted the short. YouTube is so fucked. Good God.
Hey, I came across that shout in the wild today.
Yeah, it's already starting to pick up a little traction, which is very shocking, actually.
I may have posted in my D&D Discord.
How dare you?
Just maybe.
Okay, now I gotta remember.
Yeah, I said harass. I just like to give out a hard time once in a while.
There it is.
Oh, this thing's
And I know you can handle it.
Posting it in chat, because that's the only place I can post it. Also, I forgot to mention,
Maybe
Larkin,
you-
if you need to go take care of yourself,
maybe
please
you-
by all means do so. We know that when we're done, when we raid, that normally means we are done for the night, so please go take care of yourself. There, that's the video. If any of you goobers would like to see it. Also, I did not listen to Kelly whatsoever, so if you guys could go ahead and tell me what she was talking about, that would be great.
I'm equally clueless.
Okay, sweet.
Am I
Oh!
shouting out, Beans? Oh, yeah, thanks. Feel free to give yourself a shouty, Larkin, or I'll do
Jumpkin,
that
thank you
if
very
you
much for the
refuse.
follow. I appreciate that. And thank you for the hydrate.
Chumpkin 100% needs a shouty. Who else is in here that needs shouties? Let's do the list. Now's the time.
Shout
I
out Dub
volunteer
Shadow.
Ling. Nah. Ling needs the shout out more.
Oh yeah,
Ling needs a shouty.
we're always
100%.
glazing Ling here as
we glaze
We
Ling on this
stand Ling.
channel.
though you know what's going to happen. Also, hello, Brian. And we know that this is going to turn at one point during this chat. Somehow, there's going to be the comment of Ling, we have a new commission. Because that has been a theme, and I refuse for that theme to stop.
Oh yeah, I still gotta impose my little hog on your GTS tribute.
Do you want to try wording that again there, Bucko?
I will not. I felt like I worded it gracefully the first time.
That was exactly how I wanted to say that.
I made exactly no speech errors.
Very tricky to get to, but there's a few ways you can go about it. I'm sure once you figure it out, the locals will be grateful. I have word that they'll even let you set up a base there. Isn't that awfully nice of them?
Oh, that would actually be really helpful, though, unironically. And get the
It's okay, Ling.
materials.
Take your time.
Need to finish those models. Shit keeps covered up, and I've only got his head done. It's because we keep being like, hey, Ling, your ADHD called. Here's a new idea for it. And Ling's just like, stop it, I'm trying to do things.
This is the life of an artist.
Okay, I'm gonna do the power connection between the power line and the municipal transformer station.
I'm discovering a new spawn point in the... I actually did find one. I just gotta actually...
You just actually gotta fuck.
Oh. When the urge to fuck.
When fuck.
When it's all done, I hope to do like a debut stream. There's a bunch of a number of other assets that are in the planning / in the making. That will happen at some point in this universe's lifetime.
Well, thank goodness. I was worried that the heat death would get here first.
Heat death is still in the lifetime of this universe. Don't write that off.
Now hang on now. Hold on a second. Hold your horses there.
We're more likely to be swallowed by another galaxy at some point anyway. I wouldn't worry too much about the heat death. We're not gonna make it that far.
We're not gonna make it that far. We're gonna burn the planet down ourselves before then. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so true. We're busy throwing right now, actually.
So true, bestie. So true. I'm just leaving a mark on the ground so that I know where I need to drive to, just in case you're wondering what the marker's for.
Do it.
Gonna make it that far as smoke? That's fair. That's fair. I
I'm
hope
sorry
not
to
to make
hear
it
that,
that far.
Brian. Best be getting up early and dressing up nice. We get to see the heat death and get yeeted into space or burnt to a crisp.
You and Dub actually have to like live past that. That sounds awful.
Yeah, it's gonna be a boring period, but hey, it's gonna have to.
Is that Ling and Dub Shadow? Because if so, Ling, if I recall correctly, can physically create little nightmares. So she'll be entertained for the most part.
Wonderful.
Now, depends on which direction you guys actually blast off, though, because if you're near each other, there's some entertainment for you, Dub. But if there's not, if you're not, then well, that's gonna be a long series of boredom.
I just have to live with my own magics.
Yeah. You will, however, have the fun situation of dealing with your phylactery and all that entails.
And he'll be single-handedly keeping all the equipment alive to continue playing Uma. Obviously.
Every morning starts the same. I check to make sure that the solar panels are still working.
What solar? With what solar?
You're in space!
Death of the universe.
With what solar, Will? The stars are dead.
Well, there's
I'll
one
have to
that...
power it via his phylactery.
No, he powers it via himself because he's a star in my eyes.
Oh, that's a blatant lie.
Look, I fucked up and I needed a way out, and the only thing I had was a compliment, so I'm going down the compliment route.
I guess I could cast delayed fireball and hope that the delay is long enough.
The most delayed fireball known to man.
What is a star if not a delayed fireball?
Oh yeah. Thanks. Sorry you missed that, Brian. My condolences.
I'll have to sand all this myself because it's partially sanded already. Okay.
I mean, if he could theoretically just power it through motion. Like, I don't know, like he has
Dynamo
imagine
sort of
Dub
thing.
Shadow powering a little generator with a pedal bike. The fittest
Could
lich
just-
known to man.
Crank it, soldier boy.
Ugh, stop reminding me of work. The amount of times that Soldier Boy plays at work is... You just hear that, you, and it's like, God damn it. You.
Very silly song, but it is admittedly a little catchy.
Yeah, it's very catchy. It's just also like that song is like a puddle deep. Like there's nothing there.
It's either that or that other
Oh
song
yeah,
you mentioned to
Zomnom
me, Will.
because I Superman that hoe as the lyrics go, or Super Soak, whichever part of the song you happen to be on. What's this one specifically?
Yes, both factual.
I'm no longer talking to Zomnom.
You gotta Superman soak that hoe.
Superman soak that hoe.
Yeah. I made exactly 0 speech errors.
Do you remember the absolutely not rumor and totally real thing where he tried to sell his own consoles, like game consoles, and they were like bootleg Game
Fuck,
Boys?
I remember that. I don't remember the window, but I remember the consoles.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
what was
God.
this?
Yeah, the Soulja Boy tried to sell like Soulja Boy consoles, but they were bootleg Game Boys that were clearly like Chinese bootleg Game Boys.
Oh my
How
god.
long was that? Jesus, I vaguely remember that.
I also only vaguely remember, but I just every now and then I'm just like.
That's some
God.
deep lore.
Yeah. And then I think,
God, I must have still been at school. Fuck.
dude, you were at school like 2 years ago. You're like 19.
Yeah. Chill, Zoomer.
Yeah, chill there, bucko. You youngin'.
Okay, boomers. Go back to sleep, it's late.
Yeah. Oh god, I should be sleeping. And I don't gotta deal
Oh,
with
my
this Zoomer
afternoon
boy
nap.
over here.
I missed my nap. I might be calling it early, fellas.
Oh, what is it, 7 p.m.? Oh god, what am I still doing up?
So
Martha, get my
we'll
medication.
God fucking damn it, I went in the wrong direction with the cable.
That's a big fuck there, brother.
There you go. There's the real boomer energy right there. Me just confidently incorrect. Going like, yeah, this is the
Confidently-
direction the cable needs to go.
Does his job wrong and then just goes, nobody else wants to work.
No, that's quite the detour.
Nobody wants to work anymore. Ugh.
They kept saying for the last 2,000 years.
You'll be saying it at some point too. I don't remember who it was, but someone dropped that line kind of recently at my work who was like a little bit more in their, probably they're in like their 40s, and I'm just like, yeah, nobody wants to work anymore? That's crazy.
I guess you're not wrong, I don't want to work, but here we are. We live in a society.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's just like, oh, nobody wants to work anymore. And it's just like, yeah, no one should ever want to work. You still do.
At least not in the way that work is defined in the modern time, right?
Yeah, yeah,
We're
fair,
used to,
fair.
we evolved to do work in a different sort of context that's not really conducive to how we do work now. Oh, you better get your ass through there. Get in there.
That's a real question. Did people ever actually want to work?
Oh.
Yeah.
Who was, I don't remember the name of the comedian, but he was an Australian comedian that joked about how everybody
Oh,
is
Something
reasonable
Hughes.
and would be willing to pull their weight. Like, his joke was working 2 days a week every week seems reasonable. And his, like, big punchline was, like, the most exciting part about working 2 days a week is when you get into work the first day, people ask what day is it tomorrow, and you can say, last fucking day of the week, mate. Like,
he's
just
an
be
Australian guy.
excited that there's only one more day left, because that's, like, the conditioning you have, right? It's like, oh, tomorrow's last day.
2 days. I'd work fucking 2 days.
Yeah.
That's just common decency.
Oh my god, you know the one I'm talking about, thank you.
I know exactly the bit, yeah.
That's just common decency.
I'm pretty sure his name is Hugh something.
Oh, there it is. There's the area. I'm so close to giving this bad boy power. Not of the unlimited sort, just enough for them to get by, though.
No, can't give them that luxury now, can we?
Alright, power given to the one substation.
Extremely limited power.
That was terrible.
Power
and
with
I
a
loved every
responsible
second of it.
voltage.
Only mains voltage. Can't do any industry work though.
There's no way I could push that out with that, and I don't have a crane over there yet. Did you get that crane sorted out over there, Dub Shadow? Oh, you did.
Yeah. Go right ahead, yoink it. Got the super heavy because the little one wasn't gonna cut it.
Well, I'm stealing the super heavy, actually, because that's kind of the boy that I need right now.
Do it.
Talk about how this game is like just playing in a little sand pit, and
Literally.
just it's just charming me right now.
It's just big boys playing with little trucks.
So every time I do the sanding and the pushing of sand, it's literally the thought that crosses in my head.
Like, you look at kids and they're just like, I'm gonna build this, I'm gonna build this. We're just doing the more sophisticated thing, like, oh no, the dam broke and the rail tracks need to be transformed into a makeshift road. Let's get on it, boys.
We're just doing a little roleplay, that's all.
We just got more sophisticated with the roleplay. Oh, you set this thing to low gear. That explains everything.
Are you driving in low gear there, bucko?
I was wondering why I was driving so slowly, and then I figured it out. Depth Shadow sabotaged me.
I don't know, I'm just being responsible.
Ugh. Ugh. We're playing a video game where we build roads. How responsible can we possibly be?
If we're going by regulation, then we need to be quite responsible.
Ugh, regulations in my video games. Oh, Dub Shadow, did you see the new update that's coming up for Dwarf Fortress?
I have not been following, do enlighten me.
They're adding sieges, but like
Oh,
with
dear.
actual siege equipment. Like the people sieging may potentially bring trolls with mining picks that can actually dig
Oh, God.
to your into your fortress. And
That
they
Why
game's
also
easy
cool yourself,
anyway.
I can be even more fucked.
they added in the footage they added this thing that looks like a small ballista, but it looks like a repeating crossbow. Like it shoots really fast.
Just a bit of cleanup is all.
I
As
know,
much as I
Dredge,
people
I
fix
know,
it,
but
protect myself. You should
somebody
know
already
that.
started
You're
sanding this halfway, and I think this thing would struggle to get over the initial mount, so I'm doing
I
it manually
dropped
now.
a single bit. Let's not make a big deal out of it. I'm sorry for the things I've done. Oh, those things are just
I'm making a big
criminal.
deal about it.
You're not allowed to. Illegal.
Also, content.
Maybe I should put the anchors down before
Right.
I start doing this silly idea that I'm doing.
Watch Dub Shadow pound sand for 3 hours straight.
Hell yeah.
ASMR compilation.
I was actually thinking about ASMR.
In what regard? Oh.
I think you've got a pleasant voice for it.
Yeah, people have been coming out left, right, and center recently complimenting my voice, and I'm thinking, maybe.
I think there's like a Twitch wave happening because I've been getting that too. I feel like there's just a wave of Twitch. like Twitch put out a memo.
What is this game? Sorry for
Extra
the
bits if you compliment your viewer's voice.
Right.
And we didn't get the email.
So true. Oops, I forgot to move my chat.
So true, bestie. So true.
Go on, chatters, what is this conspiracy you're all up to?
I mean, I'm supposed
Stop
to
it, my
still be...
my poor ego.
I'm still supposed to be making ASMR content. I've really been slacking on that. Like,
Exactly, Lark, and you're also a streamer, you didn't get it, it's a conspiracy, only the viewers get that memo, we don't.
which memo? Which memo?
To compliment voices.
What? You have a
we
great
are
voice, Dub
not-
Shadow. You would make an excellent
don't know,
ASMR
it's
individual.
lies.
You could fill the niche of the either like reading ASMR or the rambling ASMR.
For the record, we didn't get the memo. We're just glazing our boy.
Shaking my head, you can't see it, but I'm shaking my head.
I'm sticking to my guns.
Is this how Ling feels when we glaze Ling? Can we go back to glazing Ling?
Can we go back to
We
Ling,
absolutely
please?
can. Have you guys heard of Ling?
Guys, I mean,
Ling
guys,
is great.
Guys. Guys.
Y'all should commission Ling. She's a wonderful artist.
Dub Shadow, like, I can't wait for my model to be done. Also, Dub
No,
Shadow,
I'm
commission
happy to
Ling.
wait.
Commission Ling. Yeah, you should commission Ling.
Also, hypothetically, if you commission fan art, I would feature it everywhere I have social media. I don't care how inappropriate it gets. Well, okay, I can't violate TOS. But anywhere within TOS, I'll post that shit.
Ling out here just like, I'm just trying to play Rune Factory. Please leave me alone. Like, just leave me alone.
Let me play video games in peace.
Yeah, I'm just trying to relax, man.
But we must make you aware and others aware of your greatness, Ling.
Truth. What are we doing as content creators if not directing our communities to other content creators?
We're not filtering
literally
people
my
to dear
title.
leader. Are we even culting properly?
Yes.
We're putting the cult in community
We're
cultivation.
putting the
okay?
cult before the hold on. I can make this work. Give me a second.
Yeah, you got to workshop that
Yeah,
one.
yeah. I got to give me a
Come back
second.
when it's fresh.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. Hold on. You just hear me, just the sound of a marker over a frickin' over a whiteboard. Just like, hold on, I can figure this out.
Talking of cults and shepherding people to dear leaders, I've already been given the title of Shepherd of Strays.
You gave that title to yourself, sir.
No, there's history. There's history to that title. Back from, again, forever winter days.
Look at you being such a shepherd. When do we buy beans for forever winter and force him down that road?
How much is it?
Too much. Also,
No.
we have ads coming up in like 40 seconds, just a fair warning.
Oh, well, perfect time to check those things then.
There you go, everybody. We need to take a quick little ad break if you guys can and are able to. We hope that you get up and stretch. Grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself some drink. Make sure you cut. Don't you start. Game. Don't do it, game. I'm afraid to hit 7. Is it gonna be okay? Okay, it's gonna be okay. Okay. Everything's fine. We'll be back in about 3-ish minutes. We will see you guys very soon. Hit the BRB screen, because I'm... All right, just a heads up, Beans is going out for a quick snack because he hasn't eaten yet, and we were very upset with him, so he went to go get a snack. I swear, though, because my 3 months are coming up at the end of this month, and I swear if they're like, yeah, you're just not going to be a good fit, we're not going to actually hire you full-time, I am going to probably stream for, like, every day of November, and I'm just going to burn through so many games. Like, just fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah, probation periods are a thing.
Yeah, and probation periods is such a pain in the butt. Like, from an employer perspective, I get it. From an employee perspective, it's really annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I did that, my days would just be wake up, edit a short or two to see if I could catch up, upload it, eat, go for a walk, come back, stream, go to bed. Like, that would just be my entire existence for just a month. It'd be like, nope, we're gonna make this work, goddammit. Wait, Dubshadow, did I already send you the Excel sheet I made last night?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, yeah.
There's a lot of not started on that.
Yup, because I made it last night. It's gonna be a good time. I'm uploading a video every day this month, whether it is a short or a short video. It's gonna be an adventure to do, but gosh dang it, I'm gonna try.
I'm still procrastinating on that front, and my backlog is filling up the hard drive.
Well, stop procrastinating on it and just do it.
But I've got work and...
You can't say that to the guy who has a
Other
full-time
projects.
job. You literally can't say that to the guy who has a full-time job.
No, true, that no longer applies.
Yeah, you can't, but you can't have that little like, oh, well, I have a job. It's just like, now what?
Are we live? Did we
Welcome
do
back.
the things?
We are live, yes.
Did do the things.
Hello, audience. I am live too now.
Hello, once again, audience.
I've been hurting for a snack because I didn't have time to eat earlier, and now I got some cereals.
Oh, jealous.
Yeah, you got one of those fancy cereals recently. Big ups to you.
A luxury.
Frosted Flakes was actually on sale when I went to the grocery store, and I really wanted to buy it. I'm like, no, there's not actually like any real nutrition in this of any sort, besides basically the milk.
Gotta get that muesli or granola.
No, I bought some granola bars that were on sale. They're actually very good. They're like these dark chocolate granola bars that are like more nuts than granola. They're actually very enjoyable. I eat them on my last break at work, and it genuinely pulls me through the rest of the work shift. Like, they're just
Yeah.
one of those weird little snacks that are just like, I don't know how you do this, but... You know, out here, like, till we don't have the strength to go on. Going full Rise Against, except for in this case, I do have the strength to go on because I ate my little dark chocolate granola bar thing. There's a question. Dubshadow, did you ever listen to Rise Against?
Till we don't have the strength to go on.
Till we don't have the strength to go,
Doesn't... Oh, maybe. It doesn't... I think my lack of confidence just say everything.
They're... How to say? You know how, like, Rise Against them... Or, goddammit, Rage Against the Machine. I almost made the stupid joke by accident. Rage Against the Machine was like a protest band.
Ah, yes.
Rise Against is kind of that as well. They're like an activist band. Like, all their
Hell
songs
yeah.
are about like a mixture of like activism and environmentalism, like the military-industrial complex, etc.
Yeah, My brother was
Sandoz.
super into them, and I only got into them because of what they stood for initially, and then I ended up really vibing with their music in the long run.
Yeah, I think the first song I ever heard from them was, oh, what was it called again? I can visualize the album's art, but I can't remember the name of the song. As Against albums.
Appeal to Reason was the album I listened to the most.
The Suffering and the Witness was the first album I ever heard, song from that I ever heard, but Appeal to Reason is the one that I know the most about. And I know that because you and I both listened to Appeal to Reason quite a bit. Oh, it was Chamber of the Cartilage, or the Cartridge. That's it. Chamber of the Cartridge was the first song I ever heard by them. And
I don't think I'm even familiar. Right on.
It's a good song. Let me quickly just get a peek to re-remember it just for a second. Because it was also the intro to the album, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it shouldn't play. Oh, this is the one that starts with the... This is noise, and then it goes into the... It's good.
Nice. Honestly, yeah, I typically, if I find a whole album that I like, that'll be my obsession of a band. I don't typically divide everything into singles. Like, if I like singles, it's because that's from like my younger years, when that's kind of how I engage with music. But now it's like I treat them more like little books, you know, the albums, where I just throw on the whole album.
I think that this album has Prayer of the Refugee on it as well, which was a great song.
That one was big for them.
Yeah, Prayer of the Refugee. Oh, Ready to Fall was from this album as well. Was The Sufferer and the Witness. Ready to Fall was also good. Was this also, did this one have Swing Life Away? Swing Life Away was really good. What album were you from? Oh, it's from the album before, Siren Song of the Counterculture. Swing Life Away was really good. It was softer and, like, kind of sad.
One of my favorite songs by them is actually not one of their rock songs. Hero of War from Appeal to Reason.
Dude, I was thinking about that
down
song.
tempo.
That one's fucking brutal. The ending to that song is very depressing.
Oh, the setup for the climax of that song is amazing. And when they do the final chorus, a hero of war, is that what they see? It just hits different. It's so good.
Yeah, and then at the
That one's
very
actually
end,
just like so well written.
just for context, Dubshadow, the song starts with, he said, son, have you seen the world? What would you say if I said that you could? Like a veteran recruiter, like, recruits the singer. And then at the very end of the song, it's, and I said, son, have you seen the world? What would you say if I said that you could? Like, it ends with him continuing the cycle. Like, it's a very, very sad song in that regard.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, and like the setup for the song, just to over-explain the climax, is like, after his recruitment, he details, you know, some of the positive, semi-positive military experiences, typical, and then it goes into like some like atrocities that the main character was a part of, and then it hits you with the chorus again, recontextualizing it, where he's going hero of war in that sort of, initially it was not super, it didn't feel ironic. You know what I mean? But when they hit you with the last chorus after the guy's detailed doing war crimes,
Yeah,
he goes, "A hero of war, is that what they see? Just medals and scars." And it's just
So
like, oh
damn
my
proud of
god,
me.
it's different.
Yeah,
It's so
the
good.
original chorus is a hero of war. Yeah, that's what I'll be in when I come home. They'll be damn proud of me. And then the final chorus is Beans was saying is, a hero of war is that what they see, just medals and scars. So damn proud of me. Like it's genuinely like a, oh, it's a song that if you're just kind of casually listening to it, it's just like, my goodness gracious, there is emotion.
What up,
here.
Finch?
Hey Finch, how's it
Sorry,
going?
local celebrity
today.
rolled in.
What am I stuck on? Oh no, I'm not stuck on anything. It's just being a jerk.
Okay, so what does this thing want me to do?
Anyway, listen to Rise Against. It's good.
Hey, one of you will have to link it to me so I can.
What is
So
it?
I'll have it somewhere.
One of the famous songs from them was Re-Education Through Labor, Audience of One. Oh, what was that one? Like, those
Honestly,
were
just
the-
Appeal to Reason. It's
Yeah,
really
those were
good. I'm
Appeal
gonna
to
send you Appeal to Reason, then I'll send you Hero of War separate.
I may or may not have had to listen to those.
It is A-okay.
Yeah, Dub Shadow, I'm sorry.
Opening riff of the
This is,
album, now I just
this
wanna
is
listen to it.
listening. The next time that we play, you have to give a full rundown of what you think of the album and the
Okay,
I guess the single in this regard.
500-word essay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I finished college.
Nope. You're right back in it. It never truly ended.
No.
You're having the dream of where you still have an exam in the morning and you didn't study for it, but in this case you gotta write an essay on music that a friend sent you.
Music reports.
Stuck with music report. Yeah, he's gotta break down his general feels on the songs and what he thought of them. What's the song I'm thinking of now? Satellites? I'm watching over you like a satellite, so catch me if I fall. That's why we stick to our something and party lights, but by night we're conspiring by candlelight. That's right, we are the orphans of the American dream, so shine your light on me. Sorry, now I am just in this side of the situation.
I hear you. I heard the first riff of the album when I opened it, and now I just want to listen to it. I'm in full,
Collab cancelled. I have music
yeah,
to listen to. Bye bye.
Gotta go vibe to Appeal to Reason.
What's the song list of Appeal to Reason again? I cannot remember. Where are your albums? Show me your albums, Rise Against.
There.
Appeal to Reason. What do we got on there? We got Collapse, Long Forgotten Sons, Re-Education Through Labor, The Dirt Whispered, Kotov Syndrome. I don't remember that one actually. For Heads Unworthy, Strength to Go On, Audience of One, Entertainment, Hero of War, Savior. I always mix up Hero of War and Savior for some reason. Hairline Fracture and Whereabouts Unknown. All very good songs from the ones that I do recall.
I think Entertainment I have a weird relationship with because I think it's, as far as the impact goes, I don't think it's one of their strongest songs. But I'm a sucker for like carnival sounding music, and they definitely take it to a funky place at one point, and I like that. They win me over.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody at work the other day, and they were like talking about like a music genre. They were like, man, not really anybody really gets into this. And I'm just like, I have a friend who'd probably be into it. He likes dark carnival music. And they're like, I'm sorry, these into what? I'm like, dark carnival music. And he's like, well, something for me to go look for, I guess.
Epic. Yeah, if they end up vibing with the ambient stuff, they can graduate to cabaret, some dark cabaret. That stuff's good too. Super niche though, not everybody's cup of tea.
Oh man, I went. One song that
To be
played the
fair,
other
Dredge,
day
it
that
seemed
got
to
my
be
brain
fine.
tickling again. What is the name of that? Hold on, also thingy gonna pop up in a second. There we go. What is the name of that song? Beans, I know that the minute I start describing the music video, you'll understand.
That's interesting.
Zebra
An
boobs
interesting
covered in
angle.
blood.
What a
Holy
name.
shit. Yeah, what?
Cats fighting dogs.
Caravan Palace?
Told you you'd know it.
What is it, Dredge? Oh,
Bro, why are you
some
bringing up
sampler.
furry shit around here? You know, I'm trying
Because
to
that's
beat the
what
furry
happens in
allegations.
your channel.
Yeah, Caravan Palace is a fun vibe.
Yeah. It was playing on the playlist, and I just, as soon as it
Thank you,
started
Zom.
playing, like, you start hearing the, like, that, like you said, like, that kind of cabaret, that, how to say it, like, that, I don't even know what era you'd think of that of, but, like, that, like, jazz house kind of vibe to it.
Oh, that one's got, it's a little bit, I think that one's considered swing.
Swing, thank you. That's
Yeah.
where I was trying to
Yep,
get
yep,
to,
yep,
and I
yep.
couldn't find it. Yeah, that for the swing in that frickin' in that song is fantastic. Electro swing.
swing, yeah.
Thank you, Zomnom. This is what this is why we pay you the big bucks. Okay, and we need
She was
to...
promoted to director of marketing from head of marketing. Or it might have been the other way around, I can't remember. There's a reason she got promotion though.
Beans, why are you moving at the speed of molasses over there?
It's mud and it's a mission vehicle, so it has no
You know there's also no
all-wheel.
bridge in the direction that you're going, right?
There's no bridge in any direction. The only way to get through is via the sand bridge on the southern side.
Oh god. Unless we build a bridge.
Yeah, we could do that. It's up to you guys.
We could make a wide
see.
wooden bridge.
Oh, you love your wooden bridges, don't you?
Because it only takes a few logs. And it only takes one
It's fine,
vehicle.
valid.
I'm actually very for this wooden bridge idea. I'm just gonna park the dude right beside that bridge you've set up.
Yeah, that's where
Let
I'm
me
gonna
know
build
if
it
you want
real
some
quick.
help with the bridge.
I just need to get my vehicle over there, which that's the only situation there.
If Dredge also corroborates on the wooden bridges, I guess there's more credence to that.
I'm sorry that I've turned everybody against you in this moment, Shadow.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I
It's
can
fine. My
be
self-esteem
swayed
never
by-
existed. It's fine.
by facts and weight of opinion.
All right. Well, time to go on a long ass trip. Dun, 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 dun. Also, this is again my brain's all over the place. For context, everyone, my ADHD's been really, really, really bad this weekend. So, apologies that we're just going to all random places. Also, Chumpkin, have yourself a good night,
baby
my
chump.
dude.
Jumpkin.
Goeienacht.
It is 1 a.m. after all.
Dub Shadow, say goeienacht.
Goeienacht.
There you go.
Am I also gonna be forced into learning Dutch now?
No, that's all you need to know.
Am I gonna have to force you to learn my obscure East European language?
You can't, because then people will know where you're from.
True.
I am safe, though I would learn things. Never give in to the evil Dutch. Hey! Dat is niet leuk. Dat is niet vriendelijk. Or
all
I
the
guess
slander
to
I've
try
heard
to
of
go
Dutch
for
sounds
a
like drunk German.
really bad dialect German. Ach, was ist los, mein Junge? I'm gonna get yelled at for that one, I'm sure. Attacking
It's fine,
people
Taka isn't
with
here.
shoes is terrible.
Taka isn't here, and I think Finch has gone to stream, so you're good.
I didn't even know Finch was German as well. Look,
Finch,
I will
Finch has some
never
weird law.
I will never proclaim that I know how to speak German. I know like a little bit here and there, and I know that I butcher it in the process of it.
Same.
Yeah, I think Beans
Chad, you
actually
gotta
could
say
speak
though,
German
eating your
better
prime
than me.
minister kinda based.
Sorry?
Wasn't it the Dutch that ate one of their prime ministers?
They ate one of their prime ministers?
Yeah.
That sounds like amazing history lesson. I need it right now.
I
We'll look
don't
into
know
this.
that. To Google it.
I gotta know about the heinous sins your
Okay,
people have
here's the. Alright, here, how about this? If you guys remember after I build the bridge, I will personally go Google this and figure it out. And I will give
Good.
the lesson.
Du bist ein poo-poo.
Wow!
Very
Them's
good, Zona.
fighting words. Wait, what? Sealing? Now you understand. You understand
Du
where
hast
I'm
mich
from, where
auf,
I'm like, I'm sorry, this is
poo-poo.
news to me, what?
Where am I going? Why am I going this way?
Why are you going that way, Dub Shadow? What are you doing?
Losing my mind.
I do know that at one point the Dutch were fighting, I think a Spanish force, and they drained an entire swamp to fight them.
Based?
Yeah, but it's ridiculous. Like they surround this castle, and it's really swampy, so they can't use like sappers. So they build like a defensive fort around the castle. Start building like dams to block off the water so that they can drain the swamp. And then also realizing that Spanish reinforcements might come up, they then also build a fort outside of the little fort they've built around the castle in case they need to defend themselves from an outside siege unit. It's fucking insane. Like, it's so like, this, why is this not brought up in terms of like Dutch nationalism? This is something to rally behind. Fort Square.
Fort Square. You know, I think I've actually heard of that one.
Yeah, it's nuts.
The
It's
fort
very
around
nuts.
Fort Attack. No. Oh, fuck, thank God the thing didn't flip. I think I may be rather royally fucked here.
Nah, you're good to go, bud.
I've kind of put myself in just a wee bit of a pickle.
Hawaiians used to eat foreigners. Good. They probably deserved it.
Is that the... forgive me if I'm wrong here, but is Hawaii where the Haka originates, right? That cannibal
that's New
tribe?
Zealand.
No, the Haka is New Zealand.
That's New
yeah.
Zealand. You're so right, yeah. I was trying to remember, and I just got my wires crossed with the cannibalism.
Man, the Haka are so freaking cool, though. Like,
They are, actually.
even though, like, a bit yikes, but also, like, there's so much things in history where you're like, that's yikes, but also kind of cool.
Mhm.
Like, caveman DNA, unga bunga, neurons fire. You know that's barbaric,
Okay,
right?
so-
Yeah, sure, but, like, it's really cool.
Oh, they're similar. Interesting.
Yeah, that's true. The Pacific Islanders, because they
Yeah,
were the
true.
absolute
Polynesian all them.
psychos that were like, yeah, we're just gonna canoe into the fucking abyss and see what's happening out there. Like, I wish I knew more about that stuff, because just the idea of the fact that there are like genuine like hundreds of kilometers between some of these islands, and the Pacific Islanders were just like, yeah, let's see what's out there, you know? Let's just get in a canoe and just go.
They're wild. There's even rumors that some of them even made the trade South America, which is even more insane. How credible though, God knows.
Moana explains
Yeah,
some
true.
of it. I really should actually watch that movie someday. Because apparently there is a lot of, like, Hawaiian mythology in it that is very well researched. And have a good night, Brian. Good luck with tomorrow, my dude.
Are you already working on the wood for the bridge? Should
Yeah,
I just
well,
focus something else?
I'm almost there, but yes, I am heading in that direction.
What is it you're bringing, and do you need more equipment?
No, I only need 5 logs. There are logs all over the place, and I'm just bringing the woodcutter
And
tree.
you're just gonna drop them one at a time
Yep, I'm just
there?
gonna drop them one at a time because they're so close.
Mm-hmm. All right, in that case, I'll try to think about how I'm gonna approach my next task here.
And then I have to look up the cannibalistic Dutch people. That's on the list.
I'm almost certain it wasn't Belgian, it was Dutch.
Are you
But then maybe
sure?
Oh, God.
responsible.
The
gonna
Belgians
hit me
did
with
some
a straight
crazy
like
shit
that.
with the Congo.
Beans got some Belgian heritage. That's some new law to me.
Yeah, disgusting.
Yeah, I do. That's why
Hell
Will
yeah.
and I are constantly telling each other that we load, or that the other loads the condoms on the truck with a pitchfork.
Mm-hmm.
It's an age-old
The age-old
border
story.
joke.
How
Yeah.
come
Well,
there's
here's
so
the
many
real
Belgians?
question.
Because they load them in the truck with a pitchfork.
Here's the question though, Beans. Wallonia or Flanders?
I actually don't know. As far as I know, it's Flander, but I actually don't know. I'd have to ask Grandpa.
Stupid sexy Flanders.
Well, I'm playing a really dangerous game right now. I gotta play this way more carefully. Oh.
Now you see, you're in the same area I got my my cargo stuck.
Yeah, I just kind of went down that hill thinking I'd be fine, and then realizing that it was actually like 45 degrees. And it's like, this thing's not built to take this. Why am I doing this?
This
Oh,
just
back in
requires us to
there.
reach. Where's our closest spawn to the northeast?
Not very close. Hence why
It's
I'm
almost
trying to
like
make
I-
this bridge.
Yeah, it's like I want to wait anyway.
Yeah,
to even get over
I
there.
shouldn't take too much longer. I'm gonna off-road this at the risk of potentially flipping it. Because it's faster.
Let me see. You're not that far. I could easily come help you if you flip.
Well, let's hope for the best, but expect the worst. Oh, this little rock cropping is just going to be a little bridge for me to get from one point to another, unless this tree doesn't want to get knocked over. Excuse me? This fucking tree right here. This absolute son of a frick.
Have a good night, Brian. I'm not sure if somebody caught that already, but have a good
Already
night.
did, no worries.
Might be just repeating streamer things. Good job, me.
You're good, don't worry about it.
I'm so worried.
Brian's one of those guys where I never know, because you know how like a lot of chatters will say goodnight and then kind of stick around for a second to catch the goodnight from the streamer.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Brian's one of those based individuals who straight up like goodnight, close.
I wish I could be that guy.
But I don't know, because he's caught me once where I was just like, oh snap, sorry Brian, I didn't catch you saying goodnight. And he's like, all right, bye man. I'm like, you've never done this to me before. And out of the like freaking like 200 streams you've been in, you've done this to me once, so I don't know. Like, I don't have enough data.
I did get a little bit lost, Stretch. Just a wee bit.
I think it's funny that we all linger. I think, I get the sense that all of us would linger.
Oh yeah.
And I just
No
feel like
hesitation.
we're all streamers and we all just need some attention. Like that's.
Yep. I think it's with me more often than not. The stream I say goodbye to will seconds after say, "Oh, hold up, hold on a second."
Oh,
So
true.
this,
Yeah,
and
that
this.
has happened. Yeah, that's a good point.
So still doing that collab on Monday.
You
But
startled me.
absolute base individuals. Has my playlist already finished? That's hard to believe.
Oh, let's turn a little bit just to make sure that log really lands in that frickin' spot. 1. Dang it. That's when I roll into the river. Error, what is happening? Why would you judge me like this, Ling? I'm going to be fine. Everything's fine. There are no problems. God, I want to play frickin' Dark Cloud again. That's where I'm at right now. That's where my brain has led me to.
It's sort of random.
Well, we were talking earlier about like the idea of like Digimon World 1 having, you know, like the progression and stuff, and mentioned just like that's why I like Dark Cloud, and it's like Dark Cloud's still really in my noggin because of that. Odenir, how's it going, my dude? Dark Cloud's so good. Yeah, I was about to say, I know someone in chat's gonna know what I'm talking about. I think I like Dark Cloud 2 a little bit better, but only because Dark Cloud 1's like big, like, how to say, not sin, but like difficulty was that you'd have like 5 characters by the end and you'd have to level all of them. And that could get pretty brutal. But I think that was the only real big oof. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And
Pumpkin
Cobalt, thank you
spice
so
tea,
much
how
for the
romantic.
stretch and the hydrate. I appreciate that. I will get to the hydrate and I will stretch in a moment while we're processing the tree. How are you doing, by the way, Cobalt? And obviously, how are you doing, by the way? Odenir, I hope that you're doing well. Alright. Thank you for the stretch. Alright, 2 more trees. I'm doing alright, very confused where the weekend went, but other than that, alright. I feel that, dude. I had my Friday off and I'm still kind of like, what happened? Ready for your Sunday night shenanigans. Ooh, and what shenanigans might those be? Do tell. Share with the class. Unless she can't share with the class, in which case that's also okay.
Every time I read shenanigans now, I just hear Larkin. I have shenaned, and I will shenan again.
So good.
It's so great.
Ugh. I was not prepared for this.
Shenanigans is just a great word to begin with.
Rude.
That has been firmly wedged in my vocabulary.
So we're doing Night Rain instead. Ooh, that sounds like a good time. I hope that you have some excellent runs in Night Rain. I say knowing very little about the game besides that the one character, for some reason, all of the internet has decided is a little chibi character. who hands other people swords and says, "Go commit violence."
Dangerous to
Oh,
go
that one.
alone. Take this.
One more time, Dub Shadow. Sorry.
I've seen those memes. I'm aware.
Go commit violence. Or is it go commit crime? I can't remember which one it is.
Is it too much to ask for both?
I mean, violence is probably a crime, so. How everyone loves the goth lolly doll that uses an oversized weapon. Go, commit a crime. Alright, I knew Ling would be the one to drop the intel. Oh, congratulations on the raid there, Beans.
The Lost Cause. We're doing more shouties.
We're doing nothing but shouting. Also, the bridge is now officially done. Welcome, Raiders!
So you're playing that one game with the cars. We are, yes. It's a little bit slower energy today. No, not horror. We're just playing some roadcraft. And I'm vibing with my boys Dub Shadow and Will Sleeps Not. If you're not following them, give them a check out.
Mostly Dub Shadow.
No. Stop this. William deserves
very
love
chill.
as well.
Yeah, Will primarily streams on the weekends. Dub, you can catch him through the week. What are you playing these days, Dub? I know you've been in the forest.
Yeah,
What
I
else has been up?
think...
He's kind of everywhere.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
am everywhere nowadays. I think starting tomorrow, myself and Daily will be starting Outward. Then Tuesday, I'll be
Oh,
starting
snap, for
Mortuary
real?
Assistant. Yeah.
Okay, let me
And
know how
then-
Outward is. I've been wanting to play that with Beans for a really long time, but every time I look at it, I'm like, I feel like Beans would get so frustrated by this game because the mechanics
It
seem
looks intricate and
ridiculous.
I love it.
I know that
And
the
then I
magic
think-
system specifically is
Oh,
is
yeah.
crazy. Like, it needs
Just-
so much setup, but it has such a crazy payoff.
I will need a notebook for that game just for magic alone. And then
Sounds
I think
interesting.
Wednesday's the forest with the boys, with the other boys.
With the other boys.
Too many boys.
Yeah, that's with. Is that Taka Finch and who's the
Taka
last
Finch
one?
and
Take a left there, Beans.
Taka's friends.
Taka's friend. Okay. Formerly
Apologies
Taka's
to
friend.
Taka's friend.
But yeah, they're pretty cool. And Sons of the Forest is definitely on theme for the spooks. It's
Oh,
actually a really
yes.
cool game. I'm a big fan. It has very quiet moments, very peaceful foresty moments, but it's punctuated by some good spook content, I gotta say. So
Just drive a little more forward. You're right there. There it is. Yes.
our games are the true horror. I've seen somebody make the case that Rally is actually a horror game, and I sort of agree. It's a roguelike horror.
Managed to fluff this up.
Oh, you're almost done that already, Dub Shadow.
Oh, I'm just looking over the semi truck route, and they've somehow managed to go way off road.
Alright, I'm definitely just also going to build the bridge on the other side too, because that's just going to be a problem if we don't do that immediately. Oh, we actually have a side quest, which is bring steel beams and a frick ton of deliver a frick ton of objects? It's underwater at any moment. We need to make sure that doesn't happen. Deliver steel beams to the production. Install the strengthened plates near the industrial base to reinforce the shoreline. Once that's sorted out, the locals promise to have your back if you ever find yourself in need of vehicle recovery. Okay, well, we already have a vehicle here, so it's not like we're in a bad spot to begin with. Oh wait, I need to actually set up the bridge itself. Only takes 4 logs for that one. An easy build. But it'll have a lot more travel time, so. You know. Potato, tomate, and all that good stuff more. Actually, man, we were talking about music earlier, and I realized that Ignis wasn't even in chat. Like, the music person. Out here not here to chat about music. I'm gonna have to yell at her later. Have choice words, as they say.
I see.
Why? What did Ignis do?
Well, I realized that we were just talking about music for a period of time, and the one whose whole theme is I like music and am an android powered by music wasn't here for the music discussion, aka unacceptable.
Well, she's recuperating after D&D.
Illegal.
A likely story.
It would be that way, wouldn't it? How convenient. Oh, I wish that I could do Augustus McCloud better.
If you just sat down and watched some clips, I know you'd.
I know,
not
I
like
can
right
replicate
now, but if
with...
you just sat down with him for a little bit, you could do him.
I can replicate if I listen. He's such a... He's such a pain in the ass character. Oh. Okay, everything's fine. No need to panic. You guys were panicking over nothing. Stop panicking.
I'm not panicking, you're panicking.
I just tried to carry a tree under a fairly low-hanging pipe and it almost flipped my vehicle. As it turns out, this thing does still have physics. That's crazy.
Physics is crazy.
Physics is crazy. Have you made it to the end of the video?
Is the bulldozer being used? I will pinch the bulldozer.
And log number
I see
1.
now that I brought the wrong truck for this particular task, but I refuse to do anything less than solve this problem with it, so...
It appears I have been given the wrong kind of truck.
That's most embarrassing, honestly. Like, how do you even recover from that? Let's see, I can't get to those trees. I could probably get to some nearby trees, though. There are already a lot of trees cut down here, which is kind of a shame. It would have been really good if those were still around so that I could just take them, but we'll make something work. Ooh, maybe I won't. Maybe this is just one of those situations where I gotta do the long trek every time. I've even gone the wrong way. There is no hope. Beans, I also am just kind of now realizing the amusedness of you going from... Odinir, we were actually just talking earlier about how after we beat this game, we'll probably switch to that one. So you're very much on the right track. I do see the amusement of Beans going from a dirt rally hyperfocus to a horse girl racing game hyperfocus. He's just connected
what can
to
I
speed.
say? It's dirty either way. No.
he needs in his life is speed.
Yeah, I do find it funny that Uma is right in the niche of the channel for the racing.
Them girls run real fucking fast.
The girls are running.
But yeah, I'm mourning the loss of the sim wheel content right now, but I've got so much horror to get through, and like I'm realizing I don't even have time for the horror that I wanted to get through in October, let alone the very ambitious, like many games that I wanted to do. But I mean, it leaves more for next October, and it'll leave more just general horror content to bring out the rest of the year.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty happy though with Fear and Hunger and Darkwood being featured through
Fear
October.
and Hunger going, by the way?
Oh,
I
dude.
am unable to catch those streams, and I do not have time for the ability to actually go and watch them, and it drives me up the wall because I want to know what's happening, but I can't.
Fear and Hunger, like I'm hoping I gotta rewatch the VODs yet, but I got through the first one, so there's a couple of highlights from it. But yeah, Fear and Hunger is straight up just a special game. I love it. It's like, so on the one hand, people can kind of describe it as a rage game, but it's not. Like it is, but it isn't. You know,
If
like
you're
you
just
go in.
good and not bad, everything's fine.
Well, I'm just saying, if you go in knowing that the game just wants to be
An asshole.
the worst,
Yeah.
yeah, like then you get the vibe immediately that it's not. It's more like exploring like an old Goosebumps book, choose your own adventure kind of thing, where you're just sort of exploring the different ways you can die in the game, and then occasionally like coming on a solution or something that actually helps you get a little further. And so it's just interesting because you have to balance how frustrating and silly it is with just the fact that I guess all I'm really trying to say is it's so intentionally frustrating and silly that it actually passes the point of frustration and just becomes really funny all the time. Like, your expectation is failure all the time, so when you actually get through anything, you're like, oh wow, that worked out. And then when
Yeah.
things go horribly wrong, as they always do, it's usually comically how bad things spiral. And you're like, ah, fuck.
Sir, what are you
I love
even
it.
carrying?
I don't know, something that needs to go over here.
Oh, okay.
Boss's orders. They don't pay me to think.
Dub Shadow don't pay me to think. You just tell me to bring thing over to the other thing.
Bring thing over to other thing, forehead.
Wait, this is not where this is going, is it?
What do you mean the screen is black when the character goes blind? I'm sorry, is that a real thing?
If it is very based of the game.
Yeah, you can get the blind condition and then you literally just cannot see, but the game still allows you to retain control of your character and try to like move around in the dungeon.
That's brutal.
There's a whole bunch of, there's a reason the game needs to be censored. Like the normal guard character that you run into, if he beats you, there's a chance the game just doesn't kill you outright. There's a chance it respawns you without your legs and with a debuff called rectal bleeding.
Oh
And the
boy.
guards
Jesus.
are super hung, so you know where that debuff came from. It's just like, it's so savage. Like, the world is so unrelenting and dark and dismal that, like I said, it sort of flips all the way on top of itself and becomes hilariously silly instead of like super grimdark. Although it is super grimdark. I don't want to undersell that, but yeah, that's the kind of stuff you can expect. And one of my favorite moments so far has been, and there's a clip of it, there's a merchant you run into at one point in the game, and he offers you a couple of wares for different costs, as you would expect. I bought a full health potion from the merchant, and I was excited to have it, and it didn't cost me it didn't break the bank, so I was like, oh, sick. I've got something for an emergency situation. The next combat, I kind of messed up my situation, so I ended up in some combat that I had to fight. And then in the combat, I very, very nearly died, right? I got down to 1 HP. I somehow survived a hit I didn't think I would. And I was like, oh, sick, I'm alive. But I was bleeding, so I just go, oh, but we can't let the bleed tick next turn, so I've got to do something about it. So I go in my inventory, I see the full heal potion, I'm like, oh, sick, remember we bought that full heal? Let's do that. I drink it, my character gets the poison status, and I die immediately. The fucking merchant lied and sold me poison and called it a full heal.
Oh, wow.
So good. It's so good. So stupid.
Like peak DM shenanigans.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I engage with the game, is like, oh, the DM put it here, I gotta poke it, see what it does. And then you just kind of keep learning as you go around poking everything. Eventually you learn how to poke things in the right order. But yeah, that health potion thing is really hilarious. And then there's another one. I've got a death counter for the game, but I've also got a rusty nail counter. So the game just has strewn about its universe some boards on the ground, and if you're not paying attention, you'll walk right over the board, and when you walk over the board, you acquire the bleeding debuff, and your foot gets infected because you just stepped on a rusty nail. It's not easy to clear infections in that game, so it can literally be a death sentence. Like, your run can end because you stepped on the wrong square. It's so savage. And I've got a counter for the number of rusty nails I've stepped on. But yeah, it's been a real treat, like I said.
That sounds very silly. Oh, they failed. Up Shadow, they failed.
I'm aware. I'm working
Up
on
Shadow,
one of them.
you know how that could have gone? You could have helped.
It is a weakness that made them die. I am not going to encourage weakness.
Bridge is built.
They are weak.
They were weak.
Must learn. Game is
Fear and
Beans
Hunger
talking
Dredge.
about. It's Fear and Hunger, yes.
The nail steppies.
Did you just say the
Hell
nail
yeah.
steppies?
That's
I'm
what the
pretty
counter's
sure-
called.
Yeah, nail steppy counter.
Jesus Christ. Why did I think that there would be something else? Why did I naively believe?
You fool.
So is Termina on the list then, Beans?
Oh yeah, 100%. As soon as Fear and Hunger, the first one's done, we're moving on to Termina.
No, the first one's going as well. Well, there you go, Dredge, on stream. On Beans stream.
Oh yeah, you gotta go and support beans.
You can find Fear and Hunger is on Steam though, yeah. I
I'm
want to
on
double.
fucking blind countries.
Oh, that's okay. What was I about to say? Steam, right. In order to, the second one does not require any additional mods to stream on Twitch, but the first one does. I've got, and it's blatant. Like, the game is so aggressively, like, violent and sexual that there are times I roll up on just like a casual part of the game, and it's just like there's just a bunch of people blotted out because they're in the middle of a menagerie orgy kind of thing. And I don't know, I think, like, I like that the game does that, but yeah, but the second one is less aggressive that way, and so you don't need a censor mod. But the sensor mod's really funny sometimes in the first one because you'll just, like I said, you'll walk onto a scene and there'll just be all these wiggling sensor bars and you're like, what is happening here? And then you sort of clue in a moment later and you're like, oh, that's right.
I was there in Bean's stream when Beans ran into the goddess of love.
Yeah.
A
Sylvian's
room-
definitely the god we're worshipping in my playthrough.
A room with vaguely phallic objects all blacked out.
You people
I
are
don't know what about
disgusting.
that day.
Shame
Well,
upon you.
just cultured activities, Will. What
Yeah.
you on about?
Cultured activities, I like that. I get up to a little cultured activity sometimes.
My brain feels like it's just shutting down. Like the most basic things are just like such an odd struggle right now. Like, no, this is
Please
easy. You
don't.
could do this.
Tell Will about marriage. Okay, I actually don't know everything there is to know about marriage, but I do know.
Can you
I
condense
do know
it into
enough.
30 seconds? Because you have 30 seconds.
Yeah,
until
so-
ads.
I haven't done 30 seconds. I can't do it in 30 seconds. No way. We'll do it after the ads.
There you go. I was like, hey, this is not an interruption, but also things and stuff. Okay. So everybody, we're taking a quick little 3-minute break if you guys can or able to. I hope you get up and stretch, grab yourself something, grab yourself something. Make sure you guys taking care of yourselves. I'll be back ASAP. BRB. Gavatron, thank you so much for the bits from all of us. It was very appreciated.
What an absolute lad.
Are you here to bully Beans as per usual?
Gav's a good guy. Gav's understands the good bullies. I'm actually featured in Gav's chat. This is one of my proudest Twitch accomplishments. I'm featured in Gav's, not chat, his about section, where it says no bullying or being mean. There's a carve-out section, except Beans. You could be a little mean to him. He likes it. I love that. Yeah, Gav's a good guy.
The light claps. The very nice claps.
Gav often streams later than I do, so I find myself raiding into him quite a bit. My channel's sort of familiar. But yeah, Gav's really chill. He's really fun. He's got a couple accent redeems that he does his best. His best with. No, they're really fun. We were actually playing some Rocket League recently with Bluesky and Maeve, and Duck, Quackening. That was really fun. That was a great night. If I can say one thing, if I could just sum Gav up in one sentence, I'd say that guy looks like he could really peel someone's orange. You know what I'm saying?
No. You're upsetting my sandwich with that statement is what you're doing. I'm just trying to finish my sandwich, dude.
It's fun though. It's fun. I like the vibes over at his channel, so I hang out there a lot.
Oh yeah. I lurk in his channel fairly often.
Hell yeah.
Sadly can't watch much because I literally have no time whatsoever, but I try to be there. Front of Will Sandwich, thank you, Colbot. It's about time someone said it. Nope, that's not what worked.
It's a good one. You really gotta hold those good in jokes tight. They'll be gone before you know it. Yeah, I had a ton of fun, and big ups for you and Maeve. Nebesky looks like he had some hours on Rocket League, but Duck Solar, what was the other guy's name? Solaris Solo, something like that. He was really good. Quackening was also pretty good. So like, it takes a lot of resolve and a lot of patience to hang in there with people who kind of know what they're doing when they're playing the game. As we all affirmed to you that night, though, everybody thinks they suck at Rocket League, and we're no exceptions. We all feel like we still suck. We just, yeah, it's an interesting journey improving at Rocket League. Yeah, that's what it was. Solitary San. And that's what his name was. Yeah, he was really good. He was better than I was, I think. Strong striker. Recently changed solo RPG. Okay. What's that?
It must be so cool to be good at Rocket League.
I just said nobody's good at Rocket League. It's actually a spectrum of how bad you suck at Rocket League.
I remember trying Rocket League once and getting just so absolutely frustrated with it and just being like, this is not happening. This just simultaneously triggers my competitive brain while also being really difficult for me to immediately process. So it's just like an instant like I need to walk away from this like right now.
Yeah, I think that's one of the first things you need to learn in Rocket League, and honestly half the community hasn't learned it.
You're too late, Ignis. That was like an hour and a half ago.
How to lose.
Also, please, for some of them thinks she can't hear myself or will on your end.
Oh, did it not unmute?
Wow.
I'm sorry. No,
wow.
It didn't. I absolutely clicked it. I'm sorry, they couldn't hear you. That's right.
Censored.
Censored. That's right.
Censored.
Don't have enough of this in the UK alone.
Dub Shadow triggered.
Thank you,
I
Zomnom.
want to stream too.
If you step on a rusty nail, you'll get tetanus and die. To prevent this, whenever you see a rusty nail sticking out of a board, go ahead and remove that nail. With the nail removed, we can reinsert a new clean nail back into the board. Now,
Lurkin' and
we
Jerkin',
can
hell
safely
yeah.
step
Second
on this
monitor
nail
content
and not
to
have to
some
worry
good,
about getting tetanus. Moving on.
Second monitor to
This-
the big suck. I'm all about it. I'm all about it.
Hell yeah.
Also,
Gav, drop
Ignis,
some
thank you for the
hymns.
hydrate.
I love that Kirby emote with your Gab face on it.
Look, Ignis. Oh, there goes that Z that was sitting on my head for a second. We were talking about the band Rise Against and how it's good and how Dub Shadow should listen to it. It's not my fault you weren't here for this conversation, okay? Not my fault.
Hell yeah.
Great band. Thank you. You understand. He now has music homework that he needs to listen to.
Yippee.
Look, Ignis, I'm sorry I wasn't entertaining enough in D&D today, okay? Alright? I'm sorry.
I really wanted to redeem an inspiration in D&D today, but unfortunately it was on timeout, so Ignis could not get an inspiration, sadly.
Oh, I wanted to give her one too, actually, but they were already... I think there's only so many that can happen per stream, and they were eaten.
Such.
Yes, you were. That's what I'm feeling. There's no way my boy didn't put on a show.
It was thrash and rice.
Oh
was
yeah,
somewhat
there was a
entertaining.
point where we were doing this puzzle, and it was like a bunch of how to say it was a bunch of riddles, and we figured out the first riddle. So I was like, "Oh, hit button," and then I got stuck behind a force field, and I couldn't talk to them, and they couldn't talk to me, the rest of the party, and my character is like a tiefling fighter. But their whole thing is that they just really like to cook. So, like, everybody else is slowly having to accept the fact that they're getting put, like, you know, character or player by player is being put into these prisons when solving the riddles. But then when they go and check on my character, I'm just like... My character, because earlier we had gotten access to some rice, like, walk through rice fields and walk through cornfields. So when they come and check on her, she's just like husking the rice and like thrashing or threshing? Yeah, threshing the rice, because why wouldn't she be? She's like a cook.
She's got to fill the time.
Yeah, well, not even. She's just, I kind of have her kind of built as like kind of like a semi like autism coded to some degree, of like where like cooking is her hyper focus. So just like whenever there's like food or ingredients, like at one point in the campaign, the rest of the party is doing like political intrigue, like they're like bantering about like trade relations and trying to barter between these two factions, and my character's like, is there a kitchen? And then I just end up spending the entire time in the kitchen just helping the cooking staff there, getting ready for a feast for like the political group, because I'm like, oh, I don't need to be here, I'm just gonna go and cook stuff.
Nice.
Everybody else is looking for like monetary rewards. Meanwhile, I made friends with the head chef, who ends up giving me just like a spice rack.
Hell yeah. Sometimes you just gotta give birth to the nut sauce. I know what you mean. I know 100% what you mean.
God dang it, you can't do this. You're not allowed. It's illegal.
No, Wrinkly Nut Sauce will be a world-renowned brand in no time.
So you're
in
the
our
internet
fictional
shoves
world.
food down people's throats. No, Ling, but I do cook meals every day that gives people temp hit points. So I do help in that regard. My character's
did once
mostly
have a
just autistic and is like cooking,
Nice.
but also is like how to say it? Her whole combat style is just hand axes because they're throwable, and she has a hand axe of returning, so she can just keep throwing it. So she can throw it a bunch of times per round. And we just recently stuck a lightning gem into it, so it does even more damage. That
Nice.
character's unironically kind of broken at the moment, but I play her a bit like a dumbass, so
I like doing that. I like Munchkin builds that I play inefficiently. That's my favorite. So you have enough character potential to go like anime mode once in a while and see if you can't carry a situation that's gone bad. But for the most part, I just sort of play it dumbly or inefficiently so that it doesn't feel super overpowered most of the time. But like I said, you get to pop off once in a while. And I think it's a good balance.
real cheated on.
And also have a good
How
night,
did I
Dredge.
cheat? Oh, I know why I cheated. I figured out the first riddle relatively early. By accident, one of the other players asked a question, and I realized I was looking at the riddle from an incorrect perspective. And then I got sealed, so I couldn't answer questions anymore, and I didn't think about it. So when the next riddle happened, I was like, oh, I know the answer, so I just typed it into our group chat without really thinking about it. And it's like, oh, I should have spoilered that. I should have spoilered that because I was not able to communicate in that moment, and I communicated. So, like, I do actually agree with Ignis. I did cheat a little bit there without really thinking about it in the moment.
Oh, those metagaming pigeons.
Oh, I felt bad about it. It was all like, oh, crap. I got two, like, oh, I know the answer.
I'm usually like, if there's any reasonable way your character could have communicated it, then I just let it fly. It's no big deal.
Oh, later they were trying to figure out the next riddle, so they were going from person to person, and then they got to me, and I had figured out the riddle, so I was like, oh, the thing is like a knot or a rope or a noose. So they're trying to, like, they have this book that they can, like, scribble into, but I don't have a book. So they give me the riddle, and I'm just, like, grab some rope out of my backpack, tie it into a noose, and then put it around my neck and just point at the noose. And they're like,
Right.
oh, Kukure is having a hard time in there. And it's like, no, that's the answer to the riddle. Noose.
I love that they were just like assumed you weren't talking about the riddle. That's my favorite part. They're just like, oh yeah, jeez.
He's been in there for like 3 minutes. Good God. Me looking for the pipe hanging overhead so that I can tighten it good and tight. No, just no. Remember, Kukure didn't KMS themselves. Thumbs up. All right, we just need to reach the location. That's it. Also, this conversation reminds me to look up something for the next session. Thanks for reminding me. No worries, Ignis. Good luck, be brave. Fall in deep. Because what's the point if you're not having fun as a DM? And I'm going on an adventure. Oh, yeah, hold it there, Beans. I'll ramp off it. Woo!
Hell yeah. That's actually a good shot.
I'll admit, I was not sure if that was actually going to work or if I was gonna somehow like crash into some invisible wall. Don't mind me though.
Whoops,
Gonna
that's the wrong
just
thing,
use
isn't
that
it?
as a short later. Just gonna steal that
There we go.
content. Thank you. Nice jump. Oh, thanks, Ignis. Aren't you lurking?
Sick jump, bro.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, did you want through there? Oh,
Aw.
so sorry. That's a shame that worked out.
You
like
bitch.
that. I didn't have any room. Don't look at the VOD.
can't even flip myself. I'm so mad. There's nothing to freaking wench onto. God damn it, I just have to recover. Brings you back down to earth, and I'm very upset about it. I'm sad. I'm upset. My best friend just betrayed me.
What do you mean? I was just trying to get through the gap, and you were speeding for some reason.
No. This right here. This right here is the reason why you're now stuck playing Forever Winter. That's what this is.
Damn, my punishment, should I choose to accept it.
Oh no, there's no choice.
Ooh, a little non-con, eh?
Yeah, but when it comes to a PvE extraction shooter, so...
They're
So
going
good
to
luck,
look
be
for the
brave.
dog in the tunnels, are we?
Oh god, don't make him go there first, please.
I mean, if there's a dog to be found, that sounds like we have to do it first, though.
No.
We can find the
no.
dog in Scorched as well.
The dog finds you. Don't get it twisted.
You don't pet the dog pets you.
Permanently.
I don't know why people keep calling it a dog. It's very much behaves like a cat.
Yeah, aggressive.
Very, very cat-like, not very demure.
But, hey, cats can be demure if they really want to be. They
If
just
they really
don't.
want to be. Keyword. Also, I've left a portable bridge if anyone needs one.
You've
Keep
left
forgetting
it.
we have portable bridge. Oh my god.
It's too short. That's how it is.
No, just in case you need one.
Don't
For,
length
for
chain
quick
the
one.
bridge.
Look, after Beans betrayed me just now, I don't trust nothing and nobody. All that reserved trust in humanity gone.
Rip.
Can I
Doomed
see
us off
what's
for another
here?
Grumpy Will era.
Arrgh.
Over here. What's that?
Okay, now we need to borrow a pump and some components from this backup pump station. Then we can fix the main power substation.
Oh, cool. Now I have to deliver things. Oh, we're gonna drain the center? Oh, that's kind of neat, actually.
The bee drain the swamp.
Not in this era, Dub. Not in this era. Not in our lifetime, bucko.
Such.
Alright. Time to go and get that stuff with an actual crane. And get ready to deliver. Yeah, Zomnom. Can you believe it? It was such a good ramp, too. And then
I was actually impressed the game let you get away with that.
I was content.
You
with it.
really yeeted.
Yeah, I'm sad that I couldn't get more speed, but that vehicle's not known as much for its speed. It's more for its ability
Honestly,
to
none of these
climb.
vehicles move particularly quickly.
Some of them can get a little bit if you get a straightaway, but...
The scouts are surprisingly nippy.
Well, that was the vehicle that I was driving, and it was fine. I was driving the medium big tired scout, not the big tired, big tired. You know, me
Big sleepy.
Are you actually managing truck?
Can I actually get up there from here, or is this just a mistake that I'm performing? Well, best get to trying.
I think it's time for you to go, truck. Your time has come.
Are you threatening your own vehicle?
Well, the AI convoy, he seems to be stuck beyond measure, I think. I'm just gonna have to take it around the shed and
You say
take it to the farm upstate.
DEI or DAI?
One of them.
Oh, I see. I'm never gonna learn that secret. Dub Shadow out here like, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of why I'm here. Oh my god, did I get on the wrong side of the pipeline and now I can't get to the other side? I'm living the most difficult life right now. Oh wait, the pipes go inwards. Alright, never mind, there's hope here. It's an awkward hope, but we can make it happen. There we go. Gotta adult and do laundry. Happy crafting time. No you, Zomnom. Thank you so much for the lurk. We appreciate.
Thank you.
Let
Pour
us
one
make
out.
the world
Pour one out,
go
chat.
round.
Poured.
Do I have an appropriate team out?
Trying to find it. Oh,
No.
somebody put it in chat earlier. There it is. Pour one out. We lost a good one.
For me, it just says bean-s, bean-s, bean-s.
Beanus moment.
That's
It's just a can of beans knocked over that's spilled. And I really like it as a pour one out for the chatters when we lose the good ones.
Hold on, I'm going over to your frickin' channel just to go and see it specifically.
It's used with the 7TV Twitch extension.
I'd still be able to see it theoretically, question mark?
It'll be in the stream, so at the very least it'll render there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gambling. Oh, speaking of which.
Giga hog behavior. Thanks, Will. I appreciate it, buddy.
Beans, all the spilled beans. The beans are spilled all over the place. Just can't hold all of these beans, you know? Okay, now hold on. I gotta actually check my map here, because there is a way down. It's a crappy way down with crappy way down happenings, but it could theoretically. Dub Shadow, why is there a marker down here?
Down where?
Like to the
Where the
east
hell
of
are
the
ya?
machine yard
Machine yard.
and to the south of the dam.
South of the dam. I need to zoom in a bit more.
I do just like how buggy the bridge guy is. Every time I look at him, he's like flailing
Right, that's
around.
unnecessary. As is that.
Yeah, why is it there? What's it for? What do I do? Do I need to do something with it?
I think their old of truck was struggling there. Put some sand down, so markers.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck.
My map.
I'm going
Ways I
for
did.
a drive. It's a very dangerous drive. But that's just the way we like it when we drive. We don't like safe driving. Nuh-uh. We like dangerous driving. Uh-huh.
Hey, you can't be saying that near my channel. I can't
That's
condone
literally-
I can't condone unsafe driving. It's a liability.
Actually, opposite of Beans brand.
Well, this is just the Dutch versus Belgian thing coming out again, obviously. And it's me just being like, here's a way that I can ruin his life.
No.
No, stop it. I have rules to comply with.
How is this game? Thought about getting it, but this is what I do for a living. That would
That
put
is
me in an
a-
interesting conflict. Yeah.
Not to say that is a soul-searching question right there.
Do you like what you do for a living? If yes, I guess go right ahead. No, we're having fun with it.
Yeah, we're being silly boys of various types of employment.
Mm-hmm.
None of us working this particular type of employment specifically, so we're living out the silly young fantasy of driving vehicle and building bridge.
Playing in a sandbox is
Yeah.
an analogy.
Do you think I could talk at work and try and get paid and say it's for See,
worth a
that's
shot.
That's the big brain.
Always try
That's
that.
the big brain play. That's how you do it.
Worst they can say is no.
It's an advanced training simulator, Miss Employer.
That's right. Tell them you got all your vehicle license qualifications from here too. I'm sure they'd love that.
The Saber Interactive University.
Oh, this is not the correct direction. Oh, I took a
Oh man,
wrong
I'm
turn.
drooling over that Resident Evil 4 remake being on sale right now, but I think I'm gonna wait a little longer. Hopefully it'll come down.
That's a dangerous hopefully, but
I got lots of Resident Evil to keep me company in the meantime. I got 7 and 8 still to play, so there's no rush for it. But
oh, big hype.
I keep wanting to play Leon with cat ears. You know what I mean?
Okay, they're Ignis.
Yeah, I'm jealous of Ignis. Why wouldn't I be?
You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be jealous of Ignis. It's unhealthy.
Ignis is so cool.
No.
Ignis is cool.
No.
Have you seen her models?
No. Okay, well,
Very
yes,
plural.
but no.
Pretty cool.
It's got the Marshall cat. I love that one. I gotta connect with her on who did that for her, because I'd be interested to know.
The witch? Marshall Cat?
She has 2 cat avatars. One of them's on a Marshall amplifier, like a guitar amp.
Oh, I know that one, yeah.
It's super soft looking, and I love the animation. It's so cute. I'd love to have a similar Beans one at some point
Hold on.
for the cute moods.
Ignis! We require your
You'll have to
assistant
summon
for a
her right now.
moment.
I can literally DM her at any time.
Ignis! Like yelling at a roommate from across an apartment.
Oh yeah.
Work sent you to Union Hall to get certified for operators, and they have these badass VR setups to run all this different equipment they moved around if you drove over a bump. They even move different if you have a fully loaded bucket on a loader. That sounds super cool. I love simulation. I do sim racing, so that's super sick. I actually really like that.
I've had to run on one of those in like a agricultural adjacent college a while back, and those things are pretty fucking cool.
Hell yeah.
The road's right ahead of me.
It still doesn't capture that feel of speed though. It's still cool regardless.
Simulation's lack of like G stimulation.
Stimulate
G
your senses.
simulation is yeah, exactly. That's how it feels to chew 5 virtual reality or whatever.
Yeah, that's fucking sick having 4 of them. All LAN connections. Fuck yeah.
That's super cool.
So, boys, when are we getting one of those?
When are we getting one of those
Yeah.
being important?
You know what,
one
each-
of those.
You keep your eye out for a good sale. You let me
Yeah.
know.
Well, we got someone here to hook us up potentially.
That's
So
right. That's
35k,
right.
fuck.
Oh my god.
Only 35k, yes, it's bits.
You
I can't
make
even
that
do
in a
that for
paycheck,
something that would be
right?
practical.
You pay the rent, you pay the groceries, you pay the internet bill, you still got some left over. You just throw that
Oh, I
casually in
have
for
some
the...
string beans.
God, imagine making that kind of money. Or it's just like, oh yeah, I could write that off. I could write that off as a business expense.
How am I
Yeah,
gonna
you
have to
have to
ask for
be
this?
pretty high up
Jesus.
somewhere. You
True.
guys hitting a VR person is way cheaper than hitting a real one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about the safety. I actually love virtual reality for that reason. When it first was coming out, it was very gimmicky, but now, and I don't have any VR systems of my own, but I'm pretty. I've really warmed up to them, is what I'm saying, because the fidelity has become much stronger, and yeah, it's just super cool. It is an interesting way to train things and avoid more expensive mistakes, just like you said, or just like in my case, like I can't. There's no way I could ever afford real racing, but to just have like a little sim rig that I can pretend on, like it's cute. I like it. I love that I can do that.
Yeah, it has a lot of
It's not
potential
VR, but
for... how to say, for giving people an opportunity to do something for far cheaper than the thing itself.
racing's really expensive, and sim racing can be really expensive if you're super invested in the hobby. But you can, like, I've just got a cheap setup. Like, I just got an old G29 wheel, and all I had to do was strap it to a rig that I bought, like just a steel harness that holds everything together. And otherwise just a TV, and of course a computer that has to be able to run that stuff. So, you know, I'm taking some of it for granted, but for a fairly small sum compared to actually racing anywhere, doing things, it's a pittance.
Just a small loan of $1 million.
That's right. All right, where the heck's the steel beam industry in this place?
Doesn't exist.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, so all the way down by the
Pretty
machine.
sure I've seen how we used it to make this steel bridge as well.
Yeah.
20 years
Can
ago,
find
equipment
it
with
on his
either by
own.
ran from operators sitting in an office or drawn by robot. Oh hell, okay, I see what you mean. I guess possible, plausible,
Plausible.
plausible. Remote work.
Oh, I went the wrong turn.
Although I don't know how comfortable I'd feel with that. Having a remote crane operator off-site, like half a continent away.
Yeah, if you get a little bored, it's like, let's get a little excitement going today. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, a lot of janky shit happens though with vehicles, like to the people driving the vehicles themselves. Like I've had, or not had, but like my father works in the blue collar industry, and he's got a bunch of friends that are like tradespeople that are flying out west and doing stuff like that. And they'll tell me every once in a while, oh yeah, some guy like flipped a vehicle and got his head crushed or whatever. Now he's gone now. And it's like, oh shit. Like,
Oh yeah, you know that
like,
guy
he
that you
didn't
thought was really cool?
see-
Yeah, he's dead
yeah.
now.
Yeah, it's all because, you know, you just failed to factor in like one element of your environment, and suddenly you're in a rolling 20-ton vehicle or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not gonna go well.
Well, not with that attitude, at least.
Sorry, forgive me. I'll be more optimistic next time someone's rolling into a 20-ton vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah. How about you send a couple of like good vibes their way? Maybe they could use that, Beads.
You know,
Loads
I'm
of
starting
praise,
to
loads
feel
of
like this
praise.
is actually my fault. Yeah.
They didn't have to die if you just sent the good vibes. Sorry, I'm stopping myself from being like, how does it feel to have blood on your hands right now? Ooh, excuse me, lads. The yawns are.
Yeah, I
creeping
definitely believe you, ham and cheese, dude. It would be interesting to see the industry switch that way, and hopefully hopefully it's not for the worse, you know? It's always hard to know how things are going to develop
Yeah,
after adopting certain technologies and stuff.
We at our work, there's one room that's like one of the packaging rooms, and they recently got a new like a new machine in there that was supposed to replace the old two machines. And I got to work in there the other day, and like I got to hear like the spiel, like it's, you know, it's does a bunch of stuff so that we don't have to do it. Like there's a lot of like real positives to it. I'm like, oh, okay, that seems pretty neat. And a couple people had the concern of just like, oh, well, is it gonna make some people's jobs obsolete? And the company was doing the whole like, no, 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 don't think like that, da da da. And then I got to work in there, and I'm like, oh yeah, this thing's not replacing anybody. This thing needs a lot of workers. It is constantly breaking. It is nowhere near the should I worry about my job. Nope, you don't have to worry about nothing. And obviously that's not the case in all regards, but just like watching this like new tech be toted out, and then just seeing like, oh, yeah, no, we got nothing to worry about here.
Frozen Scarecrow, as a lich, I salute you.
What do you say now? Sending bad vibes to counter that. And he calls himself a man of faith. Tisk, tisk.
I never said I was a very pious person.
Not you. Frozen Scarecrow.
I will not speak for Frozen Scarecrow. And their piety.
He knows what he did. Unironically, the reason I sometimes say Christ on a bike is because of Scarecrow. He one day said it on his stream, and I was like, I like that. I think that's fun. So I'm gonna use that. So like every now and then, if some like dumb things or like something irritating happens somewhere, sometimes I'll just be like, oh, Christ on a bike. So congratulations on being a good influence. Or bad influence, one of the two.
Is that like a UK expression? Christ on a bike?
I've heard it.
I thought it was like a Scottish thing.
Larkin, can you corroborate?
Scarecrow.
Yeah, help us out. Where's that come from? Nothing but a good influence.
I've heard of it. Okay, so it might just be one that's just been around. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Scarecrow's from the States.
Yahtzee and zero punctuation.
Jesus,
okay,
I didn't
enough.
even know he said that in there. And I've seen all of them. That's
But
embarrassing.
Yahtzee, that's a point for the UK and not against it, though, right? Yahtzee, I thought was UK.
Yahtzee's UK, but he went to Australia for a while. Like, he's a British guy that moved to Australia. He's now in the States, but he used to live in Australia.
Gotcha.
So... hence the well, crap, it could be British and it could be Australian, but like, what's the difference?
You're not wrong. They're all just prisoners after all.
I just so desperately was hoping that Captain Stitches was in chat at the time so that he could yell at me about it.
Somebody clip it, send it to the man.
He's too good of a lad. And hello, Ren. I hope that you're doing well. Jail time. No, you're stick butt is in jail. Get jailed, stick man. Mr. I'm outstanding in my field, but sometimes I get cold feet. You don't think I remembered, but I did. How dare you! Throws a bunch of pillows at me. Like I'm not gonna yell
that
back.
whole ham and cheese.
Okay, now...
Damn, that's brutal. I just read the ham and cheese work accident story. You have lost control of a 12-ton asphalt roller going up a wet asphalt road and slid into a brick wall. That sounds wild.
Just a Tuesday, isn't it?
Dump that load better than the truck drivers I have. Oh man. Job sites, excellent. Yeah, Dub's been doing this a while.
Yeah, Dub's got some experience.
If anybody I know can dump a proper load, it's Dub.
You beat me
Oh,
to
yes,
it.
I
I was
do
trying to
like my
figure out the
dumpies.
wording.
the path.
Yeah,
line.
if I know anybody who's good at dealing with loads, it's Dub Shadow.
Oh, that's a good direction too.
Dub Shadow's
dear.
like, I'm right here, guys. You really don't have to do
Oh
this.
dear. I might need to expedite my emote artist piece I've commissioned.
Oh God, no.
Oh my God, was that a teaser for submissive and cuttable emotes?
It's something else.
But it's
Oh, he
well,
also
if I
doesn't do
understand.
emotes, he does other things too.
Gotcha.
You know who this? It's Geekfins. Thank you. Welcome to the fold.
Huge day.
How D&D go?
Tuesday,
D&D went
innit?
okay. We made some progress. A little bit on the slow side today, but just because we're in like a... How to say? Like a dungeon maze thing that's gonna make us like poke from room to room, so it's gonna be a little bit on the slower side, but that's fine.
Dungeon crawls. Playing roadcraft 2, hell yeah.
I was actually very
11
saddened by
some
my
roadcraft enjoys.
misremembering of a story, and it was such like a nothing burger, but we walk into a room and there's just a golden chariot in the middle of the room, and I'm like, oh shit, Vlad the Impaler's coming for us. And I didn't realize that it wasn't a golden chariot, it was a golden chalice that was put into the town. when it
The
came
Tainted
to-
Grail?
No, just a golden chalice. The idea being that Vlad was super, super aggressive towards theft. So, like, he...
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he would just, like, if you were caught stealing, it wasn't like a loss of a hand. Like, you would just be murdered. And to prove to the world that theft wasn't a thing in his kingdom, he left a golden chalice next to a fountain in the middle of, like, the city square, and the next day it was still there, even though anyone could have taken it. Like, it was completely unguarded. And I just felt sad. I was like, man, I was almost right, but I got frickin' chariot mixed up with chalice. And it was such a nothing burger of a
jeez.
humph. But it's still like, can't believe I didn't remember that properly.
Yeah, it happens.
Details. Shoot dungeon. Y'all determined to hit every room. Look, we're not really determined to hit every room. We're just trying to figure out where some of the rooms go. Is the situation. And my character being like a cook, when you find a room where the other side is upside down and it's a rice field, and then you learn that the rice is ready to harvest, look, I'm gonna spend some time harvesting some rice. And then find another room full of corn that's ready to harvest. I'm gonna be doing some corn harvesting. It's important. It's character development. I guess not character development. Character trait re-establishment, because that character is very much already like, no, this is how it is.
Characterization, then.
Characterization. Re-establishment of characterization. Or reinforcement, that's the word.
Reinforcements.
Reinforcements are here. Hyper-focus on husking corn. Look, it was important. If Kukure is going to cook for the rest of the group, she needs to have the necessary ingredients. Although I realize she also just has like a big chunk of centaur meat in her backpack right now. So that'll probably have to get cooked at some point too. I wonder what kind of spices you would want to use on centaur meat in order to give it a good kick. I mean, salt is the obvious one, because basically anything you can put salt on it and that'll work, but... If anyone has food allergies, you're misunderstanding something, Ling. The character is mildly autism coded and is not really focused on, like, the results. They're focused on the experimentation. They want to figure out how new things can be made. The people eating it are slightly less of a concern. It's the results and the notes that she can take from it afterwards that's important. Salt and pepper garlic powder. Yeah, that'd probably go pretty well. Let her become interested in chemistry too. Obviously important. If you don't know the melting point of fat, are you really a cook? Me turns the microphone to Beans, knowing that Beans knows how to cook well. Any input here as someone who does not really know how to cook much?
I think I memorized the flashpoints of all the oils.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, if you went into the same hyper-focus as you do for some video games, I feel like you would have some insane knowledge of cooking.
Yeah, the problem is, like, real life just doesn't lend itself to the same kind of manipulation you do in video games, so it's like, it just doesn't benefit you as much to understand the exact nuances rather than just general principles in real life. Most of the time. Obviously, exceptions exist.
Of course I can't cook cyanide. Who do you think I am? Yeah, you just take a bunch of apple seeds, you extract the cyanide out of it. Good times. Chat's all like, isn't it cute that Kukure is just such like a cook? Cut to Kukure making napalm.
Who gave her the anarchist cookbook?
I found this really cool book the other day, and I was like, put that down. It's not the cookbook you think it is. Actually, hold on. Now I need to know. The melting point for back fat is 30 to 40 Celsius. For leaf fat, which I don't really know what that is, that's 33 to 38. But it's usually fat. Most melting points for animal fats are between 25 and 50 Celsius. Or 77 to 200 or 122 Fahrenheit. Thumbs up. We're learning things together.
This is what I mean, though. In real life, you don't... Outside of a science lab, you don't typically work with numbers like that. I guess ovens work that way. But, like, on a stovetop, you just go 6. And if the oil burns, you go... We don't do that oil on 6 anymore.
Yeah, but you could make notes about that, though. Except every stovetop is slightly different, so you might go to another stovetop and be like, okay, 6 is the number, apparently.
Exactly. So you've just got to learn how to recognize the patterns of the process rather than the details of the setups. Because then you can generalize it to most situations. But yeah, it's just... life is funny that way.
Rocket Bobcat, ¿por qué no los dos?
Bobcat!
I'm sticking to my guns. No, please, Frozen Scarecrow. Finish that thought, please. Destroy my channel in this moment.
Yeah, it's so
Knock,
cool.
knock, knock.
A couple people sort of went on vacation right around the same time. I was missing Bobcat, Zomna, Bojazz, and they don't have to feel obligated, obviously, to hang out, but there's some regulars that I was missing for sure.
Yeah, you feel it. You're just like, there's at least like 3 people right now that are not here right now, and I'm noticing.
Yeah, exactly. The absence was felt. They're all high-quality chatters, for sure.
No, 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 no.
Bobcat's also a streamer.
Game, please. Oh, come on, really? Oh, there's the recovery. There's the recovery. All right, we're good. I had to read books to entertain myself. Sound of FBI knocking after that comment. No, 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 no. Everything's fine.
Get some books done, Bob? What were you reading? If you don't mind sharing with the class.
No, he has to share with the class now. If he's bringing up books, he's gotta give us the deets. Oh,
think the
sorry.
last
Dub
book I
Shadow
read
books are these things made out of trees that boomers like to read sometimes. They have stories written in them.
Wow.
And make sure you tell the Lich Zoomer what's up.
Wow.
He
I
needs
was
to
writing
know.
all my spells in my mobile phone, you know. And I'll have to check out these
He
books
was
out.
writing them on his iPad.
Yeah. No, actually, I have. No. We don't touch this Apple stuff. I'm all about the Android.
Oh, of course.
Devices.
You're using the Android equivalent of the iPad, a tablet, if you will.
Yep.
The tablet actually works better because there's the ancient visual is actually like a stone slab, but in reality it's just a thin piece of machinery or computer that you can just beep boop beep upon.
God,
100
that's a concept to
syllables.
think about. A modern lich.
I mean,
I don't
you
know. I
could-
think it's really funny to imagine you that way. Like, you're both Lich Immortal, but also Zoomer, so you're just really young.
I'm sure there may be a conceptual work done on that at some point in the future.
We're just like, God, how old are you? Yeah, you know, like 27. But you're a lich.
Like, you're kind of
I
like-
did this early.
Kind of like doing the hello fellow children with the other Liches. Like, you're trying to pretend you're immortal, but like it's so painfully obvious.
That you've
Or,
only
sorry,
just kind of
obviously
gotten
you
around.
are immortal, but I mean, yeah, like you're just trying to vibe with the other Liches and fit in, and they all can like smell the Zoomer on you.
You haven't even started decomposing yet. What's going on?
You still flinch at things that you don't feel anymore because you're still too used to like being like alive. Like you're dodging like counters
Skippity lich, oh
and
my
stuff.
god.
Skippity lich.
Hold on, where's my D6? 6! Oh! The psychic damage.
That'll teach you.
I'll kill a commoner.
That's the only thing you can do. Time to
A
kill the
lesser
commoners.
lich would have expired.
I wanna edit this.
Oh, also, we have ads in like 10 seconds. Whoops. Well,
Wow.
Wow.
here comes the draining, I think.
Training's one of my favorite parts.
So now you
Well,
drain the water from the flooded
we'll deal with the
settlement
ads in a
no
second, I
easy
guess.
By the way, next thing to do
Thanks.
is plot a route to the main power substation and repair it. Shouldn't be too hard, right? For you, at least.
You guys have a good night. Likewise, ham and cheese sandwich. Thanks for sharing some interesting stories relating to our game content.
Hell yeah,
Appreciate
mortal
you popping in,
Zoomers
good
say
sir.
this ain't hit cheap in 2980.
Saying very cash money.
All right, everybody. Now we need to take a quick ad break. If you guys can, are able to, help you get up and stretch, grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. We'll be back ASAP. BRB. And we back. Beans has to step away for a second. He will be right back to those who are not in his stream. For those who are in his stream, he's not back yet, and neither are we.
Deception.
Deception roll high. Wait, where's the power to power thing that I'm supposed to... Okay, it's literally a straight shot. I'm seeing that correctly, at least. Yes. 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 You've got it. Very well done.
That's not Kelly.
Nope, that is a... that is black and white. I think that's
I was
working with
doing
the
some-
leash for the first time. I think. With your creature. I just remember the line. It's like, yes. Yes.
All right. It's accomplished. We did it.
We are back, just so you know.
It's accomplished, just so everybody else knows.
Okay, we missed out on a bunch of content during that chat, and I cannot remember what it was anymore.
Psychic damage.
You
Common
didn't.
is dead.
Oh
That's all
yeah,
I
44 damage. That's right. He's a high enough bard level to be able to do 44 damage.
You're so funny, Will.
God, I hate you sometimes.
You're so funny.
I know, I'm hilarious. Did you
I love
see
how
my
funny you
recent
are.
short that I know that I think I'm so funny? That short I had a lot of fun making just simply because it really summarizes a lot of my jokes on stream. Just, I think I'm so funny.
I think it's important to think you're funny. I think it's important to enjoy your own work to varying degrees. So, I've really enjoyed some of the moments I've cooked up.
Deception
On
disgrace
stream.
evil as the scar on his face. What's this a reference to? I don't get it. I presume this is maybe the Lion King ? Question mark.
It's Lion King coded, but I do not know. Yep.
Aha! Oh, that's what it
Second one?
is.
Is the second one?
Yeah, there's a second Lion King.
Die.
It's I think the kid in it is Scar's son, and he has to deal with like the ramifications of, you know, like the legacy of his father and how people like just basically are perpetually distrustful of him because he's the same adopted maybe. He looks very similar if nothing else. And he has the scar, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. I should really actually go look. Nah, I'm gonna be confidently incorrect about this. I'm right. I think I'm right. I know I'm right. I'm right.
I swear to God, these semis need to make a 2-lane road for them to actually get anywhere.
Would be very Habsburg of the movie. Oh. I mean, yes. I guess so. Look, the Habsburgs did nothing wrong. Okay?
I don't know, anytime I play EU4, they don't do shit for me.
They also, their frickin' family tree is almost a straight line. Horizontally.
I thought it was supposed to circle.
Circle. That's a good one.
I mean, if you've seen the actual, like, family tree, it's like, holy heck. They really, really did not care about anything but their lineage.
The blood is pure.
There we go.
It's a reverse triangle.
Wait, but I connected the power. Oh, there's multiple power sections that need to be done for this.
Hey, still lurking. Hey, still thank you, Gav.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, I'm walking here. Man, I want to play American or Euro Truck Simulator again just to keep making that stupid joke. I still think about that really, really dumb joke from time to time. Beans, I don't even know.
You'll have
if
to
you were there for
elaborate.
that
I'm
one.
blanking a little bit.
That was
Yeah.
where I was driving through California, and every time I hit a new city, I would say a new version of "Hey, I'm walking here," even though we were in California.
Very good.
Oh yeah, but it was
As you should, I suppose.
but it was really stupid. Like the first one was like, "Oh yes, Los Angeles, the city where people go, hey, I'm walking here." But then we'd go somewhere else. It was like Bayfield or something like that. And it's like, ah, yes, Bayfield. The people were saying, hey, I'm walking here. And just little changes to it every time. And I know Luna D was there because she was getting very upset with me because I went through like 8 different cities and would just keep doing this for every city.
Speaking of, I don't think Luna D got a shout out at any point. Luna D
Shout
got a
out
shout
Luna
now.
D. Why, Luna D? Shout yourself out. You're. Oh no, she's gone.
She's gone. All right. Well, shout out to Luna D. who's
Shout
no
out to
longer here
Luna
with
D.
us.
I'll get to that. I was hoping she'd shout herself out, but here we are. Thought that was gonna be a lot easier, but here we are.
Get
Oh, Deb,
supported,
shout out. That
nerd.
road's done? Oh, heck yeah, it is.
Done?
No, it's done.
Nah.
I'm looking at the road.
I'm
It's
trying.
done.
It's not enough. It's
No.
good enough for us, not for the trucks. They keep driving off.
Well, we don't care about the trucks. The trucks are dumb, stupid, and silly.
Well, I'll spend this last hour trying to make it workable.
Gotta keep on rocking. Wait, what's over there? What's that symbol? Wait. What is this? What's this? What's that for? Questions. Confusion.
There's something in the air.
Oh, is that where the steel beams are supposed to go? Oh, Christ, if that's where they need to go, good luck, Beans. It's a heck of a spot to put some beams.
Beams for beans. Beans for beams.
That's a charity title right there. I don't
True.
know how we're
Me and
making it
Beams
work,
gotta
but
coordinate.
we can make it. We can make it happen.
Oh, we will need to discuss something for Jingle Jam. If we will be collabing in that time.
Who is? Us?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
a
down.
2-week
If we're
event,
doing
and if
if
you're
we're doing a
collabing
Sunday
still
one
during the
still,
Jingle
then
Jam?
I'm totally down to
Yeah.
be part of a. Like if it's
Well,
easier.
you'll get no choice. If I'm live and it's the Jingle Jam, I'll be live and it's the Jingle Jam.
Yeah, I'm saying like if
Yeah,
it's
look,
easier
a
to make
Jingle
it
Jam.
that if it's easier that like I just don't go live and direct everybody over to you so that it's easier to perform the charity stream that way, then like let me know. Like I'm completely fine with being like, no, you're not coming over here, chat. Go over there.
No, we can discuss that sometime later down the line.
Got distracted with
Yeah,
the
that's
family.
like
Oh
the
yeah,
beats.
you see it now, Lunady? The freaking madness.
Yes. Jingle Jam. Every December, first 2 weeks of December is Jingle Jam weeks. And I'm gonna make it a tradition for me to also raise money during that time.
If it wasn't for
It's
the
not
fact
Christmas for me if it isn't Jingle Jam.
if it wasn't for the fact that I need to save every vacation day I have to make sure I can go visit Lunady for a reasonable amount of time, I would use my vacation days to be like, all right, bud, let's do it.
That's very much reasonable.
But in this
I won't
case,
pressure
get
anyone.
I get very small amounts of vacation days, so it's like, nah, I'm gonna actually need to save those immensely.
I've been fiending to start doing some charity streams. Like I feel like I'm sufficiently. I've got enough of a foothold. if you'll forgive the Tobro lingo. But yeah,
This toe bean son of a frick.
but I would
he
love
says
to get
that
involved in
I'm
some
funny.
charity. You're so funny though.
Oh, thanks, Todd. I appreciate that.
But yeah, seriously, send some details my way, because if I can be involved in like a lesser capacity, it would help me build some confidence to do something larger
For sure.
with my own resources.
I'll probably send some invites into their official Discord and then whatever resources I can find. Now, yeah, I've done my first one. I was basically nothing. I had like under 25 followers with barely 1 CC.
Right.
About to say,
And
I
I've still
think at
managed
the
to
end of the
raise
day,
like
try it.
140.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. That's sick. I definitely have some folks in my audience. If I pick the right charities, I could get I could help support them.
Is there any raid trains when it comes with Jingle Jam?
There's an entire stream team you can raid into any one of those guys, but we'd probably have to throw that idea into their official Discord to organize anything like that.
Yeah, just whenever I think, because Luna D has done some charity stuff and some like awareness things before, and she's been part of like some raid trains, which I think are really neat because like it helps both get more eyes on streamers while also like building a big group towards like a certain goal, if you will. Oh, for real, Lunadium. I just misremembering. I could be misremembering. I'm sticking to my guns though. I don't think like a raid train would be that terrible for something like that.
And yeah, what Bobcat said, they have a website, they have a Discord with a lot of resources in many aspects about individual charities as well as actual resources on streaming and setting up a charity stream.
Huh.
No follower minimum or anything. That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most
I'll have to check it
charities are
out.
just happy with you wanting to participate in the charity. If you get
Yeah.
one person watching, that's one person that potentially didn't know about that charity beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, one of the big reasons I got into this was in part because it comes with the benefit that I could raise some money for some charity along the way. So, and I just haven't been really big enough to worry about it, but I actually am way ahead of schedule starting to worry about it, at least in my mind. Channel's grown a lot in a pretty short amount of time, so I feel sometimes a little bit whelmed by it. In part because there's so much still to do for just the channel basics, you know what I mean? Like, my emotes are lacking. I've got a couple other things I could do. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough, but I definitely want to get involved with bigger, like, charity stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say what Lunadi just said. She's mentioned before
Yeah.
too that was a big thing for her as well.
Yeah, I definitely want to do some like environmental stuff. It's not a huge theme on my channel, but with all the car driving and stuff, like I also want to have the duality there, where it's like, yeah, I enjoy the internal combustion engine. I think cars are really cool, but that doesn't mean we can't, do sensible policy regarding the environment. Not everybody needs to drive race cars. Et cetera, et cetera, and I think it's important. And I love forest critters, and I chose one with great intentionality. So it's one of those things I'd like to do. But also, charity events around holidays is a great way to get started as well. Get anxiety about size. Me too, girl. Don't worry about it. It's really not.
I hope that face
That's what
palm
I'm
was
told
audible.
too.
At this moment.
How you use it after all, based. I was just having a conversation where I got a literal applause with somebody, where I was, what was it? They said something along the lines of, like, they were making innuendo, the size doesn't matter innuendo, right? So they said something along the lines of, I'm small, so size doesn't matter much to me, and I just said, that's good to hear, because With me, you might lose an inch, but I'll go the extra mile or something like that.
SMH.
It was a good one.
SMH.
I had a moment. You know, the muse spoke through me in
Oh
that
yeah,
moment.
yeah, yeah.
and
That
it worked
wasn't
out.
you. That was the muses.
Yeah, the muse took over and blessed me with a good line.
How is this power still not done? Or is it being done
Welcome
and it's
to
just
the road
not telling
extensions,
us?
Beans.
Oh yeah, we're making the 2 lanes.
Yeah, the trucks just can't stick on one lane as.
Yeah, it's hard for them. I can manage just fine.
Yep. We actually know how to drive. No, yeah,
At
I'm actually
loosely.
excited for Jingle Jam this year.
Listen, initially I didn't realize the innuendo, and that's what I appreciate about you. You don't have to deal with this guy. I keep accidentally punching my microphone. Gosh dang it, it's
True,
just
I'm-
right there. It's just so punchable.
I'm so
Is it
polluted
because
by the
Beans is
Gunner
sitting on top of it?
content. Sorry, go ahead.
Beans is sitting on Will's mic and he's commenting how punchable it is.
Yeah, me out here
Punchable.
just punching that microphone. Ah, there's this damn little hedgehog on there. Yeah, yeah.
But to say, some people in my circles like are they aren't very mindful of what they're saying, so like they'll sometimes just drop a full innuendo that I think is hilarious, and I'll start laughing, and then they have to catch on, and it's just, you know, my brain is too polluted at this point. It's just sometimes I feel like my mind is latching on to those meanings because to it's actually the fundamental meaning, and and what they actually meant to say was just coincidence, you know?
Buddy out here just so fucking toxic and just admitting to it casually.
Yeah, yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's dumb. I'm just saying.
Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Uno momento.
1 0 -1 -2.
Hold up, bro's talking about negative time.
Yes. I think we're in the -6 by now.
Right, there we go.
Touche.
I'm sorry, you're already dead. Psychic damage has murdered you.
We're in the
long
negative
last.
seconds already, good sir.
We're in negative seconds?
Yeah, you had your 1 second and then we've gone over. You're gonna have to pay the Time Lords.
Me about here about. Let me try again. Hi, my name's Will.
Call up ambulance.
Call up ambulance. I was gonna
Gotta
say.
pay the troll toll.
Oh yeah, you gotta pay the troll toll.
Gotta redeem that for myself.
Oh wait, I know what I need
Where
to
is
do.
it?
Dub, I'm sending you a DM for in a second.
Oh dear, oh dear. James' name. What?
Bond's
having
the
a
name.
strong-
James' name.
Call
Nice
up
to
ambulance.
meet one. Bond's name is James.
A good one.
There we go. All right. DM sent.
That's not even that flat at all. I'm disappointed in my own sanding job.
You should be. Judging.
Judge away, I'm also judging myself.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need more pipes before anything else. Is that pick upable? No.
Go right ahead, Will. That's alright.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just you mentioned it the other day, and I'm realizing that like that may be
No, it's
overstepping in terms of being like, hey, on the topic of like collabing.
Nah, go right ahead.
Yeah, just
I admit my weaknesses. I know when I am outside of my boundaries.
I
Or at
don't
least
think
I
it's
hope
a
to.
weakness at all. That's not what I intend to do. Just, or not the intention behind my thought process. It's more just, how to say it, like an almost minor fascination of just how different people approach socialization. Like, I'm really tired right now because I've already done a bunch of socializing this weekend. Hey, congrats to who caused that to happen. Thank you kindly.
The locals will be
Hold
happy
on.
about this.
Silly moment.
There'll be more
Yep,
than
hold on.
just
Kelly's talking. Shh, shh. Oh, that was it. Okay,
She's
never
done.
mind. It didn't mean anything. And what's the point of
Okay, this
this?
area is fine.
What is the... Oh, we need 5 more steel beams? Where did you drop it off initially, Beans? Oh, over yonder?
I just brought all the beams we had to where I am currently, which is in the production cluster, production facilities.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 1 second, I have to put a spoopy note on my forehead. Will's the
Bill is the type to stop everything.
No, it's
I gotta know this
specifically
lore.
Kelly. It's specifically Kelly. She's talking and it's like, all right, everyone.
I see.
Kelly's talking. No, stop talking, everyone. Kelly's talking. She'll get very upset if we don't stop. But no, as I said, like this, I did a fair bit of socializing today, so I'm a little bit before my therapy mandated grass touching to call you stinky. Wow! Wow! Is this because of the declaration of war of last night, Haya?
Ambush button. There we go.
I started a war with Haya that I'm claiming she started, but she definitely didn't start. But why
Stinky.
why start by telling the truth, you know?
Sorry, Dub, I had to. It was right there. It was like the puzzle just
know.
right in front of me.
I understand, but I'm still shaking my head.
What are you guys doing? Stop bullying each other.
Just a little mischief.
This false flag operations. It was important, alright? It was very important. But yeah, just like how different people approach different things. Like I think I'm relatively good at least pretending like I can communicate with a bunch of people for a period of time. Like have a discussion with several peeps. Like I'm not amazing at it, but I think I can fake it for like an hour or two. Whereas, you know, for some people there's that instinct to be like, you know what, if I just kind of sit quietly and let the chatty people chat.
Hello, that's me.
Okay, well, I wasn't gonna say it, Dub, but if you're gonna spell it out for everybody, then sure.
No, it's just purely factual. That is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I find that interesting. I guess is the best way to describe it. Just like Beans is very good at communicating with people for a period of time, but I'm pretty sure if in memory serves, it also kicks his ass after a while.
So I've been thinking about that a lot more recently because, like, I've always kind of, like, in general, people's brains are set up introvert or extrovert, and a lot of ambivert, a lot of people who identify as ambivert, it's my opinion that, you know, they are one or the other, but they just have some other stuff that kind of evens them out, levels them out, if that makes sense. Anyway, my point is, I've been really thinking about whether or not I'm all that introverted or if I'm just really like shy and anxious. Because the right crowd of people
for some reason was just like, sir, don't talk about yourself that way.
No, it's just really about like if I'm with the right people, I can spend a lot of time with them. But
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you know, I'm thinking about it, and I'm definitely I still think I'm on the introvert spectrum because even with people I'm really close to, if I spend a lot of time with them, even if it's good time, day in and day out for a couple of days, I will just want to lock myself in a room alone for a long time. So I was thinking maybe it was mediated by how frustrating I can find certain interactions. But no, even with the people I'm closest with, I do need to like take a lot of time to myself if I overextend. I do notice that like if situations make me anxious, like I'll just get exhausted immediately. Like I really don't want much more to do with it, and I'm really sensitive to those situations. Like I can feel the cortisol and adrenaline dump, you know, as soon as stuff starts to spiral in a weird way, and I just want nothing to do with the situation after that. And like I said, after you come off that adrenaline cortisol cocktail, like you're wiped, you're exhausted. Your body wants to go somewhere and rest now. And I hate that about having this kind of anxiety.
Yep, I get that.
It is what it is.
I get that. We're not streamers because we're properly functioning.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Ling. Like I would more or less identify as an ambivert, but at the end of the day, I'm an introvert who, you know, who has a couple of other social elements that sort of evens me out. That's my perspective. I'm not invalidating anybody's perspective though either. It's just generally that the two brain setups are whether or not like being with people stimulates and energizes you, or if like you need breaks from that kind of stimulation. And your brain generally is set up one way or the other. Like ambivert doesn't make a lot of sense to me because it would require your brain to be constantly flipping switches and be like a little random. And I just don't think that's most people. You know what I mean? Like exceptions exist everywhere, but most people fit pretty neatly into extrovert or introvert with some extra qualifications.
I think that's a very reasonable statement.
Like I'm really driven to be social and I need a lot of like stimulation, so I find that sometimes I'm extremely social in spite of my introverted nature.
Fucking
but at the end of the day, it takes energy, and even if I'm doing some of my favoriteest shit for a while, if it's social and we're doing it a lot, I eventually just need to tap out entirely, cut it all off, and like
shut it
be
down,
very
boys.
alone. Yeah. I don't need to shut the event down, but I just need to not be a part of it for like a day. And it really sucks going on vacation with people because like you're just so close when you're on a vacation, and I like a lot of privacy and stuff, so my patience tends to wear thin if the vacation is longer than say 3 days or whatever. I get frustrated and then I start to get irritable. And yeah, without some privacy and a decent allotment of alone time, I will get really grumpy, even if I'm with people, like I said, that I generally really enjoy and can tolerate very well. I think it depends because of how your actions apply to situation, because you can be considered an ambivert just by being nervous chit-chatter. I suppose so. That's also like an ambivert is just you end up being somewhere closer to the middle of the two. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of more the perspective, right? Is introvert extrovert's a spectrum, and you can land somewhere in the middle. And even though I think generally speaking you're biased towards one or the other, like you said, you can have extra qualifications. Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, it's also hard for me to empathize because I do think I'm pretty strongly introverted.
Just be introverted, nerd.
Well, I have really stupid things because most of the time I'll feel really overwhelmed by stuff. But there are some situations where I'll get into a busy environment and it like I get amped. Like I go overstimulated into... I just am embracing this now and being a part of the moment, and it's like I get zero brain cells at that point, and sometimes I'll even end up being like center of attention energy for a little bit, and then yeah, after it's all said and done, like the next day I'll usually be cranky because I just feel like I overextended my social battery.
I swear the reason that when we played Valheim that one time, the reason that you didn't get sick of me and the other guy we were playing with is specifically because you would just cut down trees for like 8 hours by yourself. And you just had 8 hours by yourself.
That was actually a good era. Yeah, there were 3 of us playing Valheim, and then like we would socialize for a good portion of the day, and we played pretty frequently, right? Like we played a couple times a week.
I played almost daily with you, but I couldn't start until like 5 or 6 p.m. because I had to help parents. Like I was working on the farm at the time, so it was like I would basically like hang out with you from basically like 6 till like 1 a.m. So 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. and then it'd be like, all right, bud, you know, I gotta go to bed because I got chores in the morning. And then like I'd come back at 6 and I would find a literal natural disaster worth of clear cutting.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of balance I'm talking about striking, is like we would spend a good 5-6 hours together a day. But then after that, I would spend a good 4 hours on my own just relaxing, still in sort of the same universe, and then that would kind of energize me for next time. But yeah. I'm getting a little lost as to what needs to be done right now. How can I help?
If you can help me make some more steel pipes, even for just next time, because we can only make 2 at the moment, and we need like 7.
Here's steel pipes, and I can spawn there. Perfect.
Yeah, there's stuff around that we can drag over there. I've been trying to make some slowly, but right now my big
that's
goal
all I'm
is
gonna
to
do
just do the repair thing. And I'm stuck. Gosh dang it. Gotta hit this thing on an angle.
Brain cells are for quitters. I agree. Thinking is for chumps. That's always been a motto of this channel.
Don't encourage Frozen Scarecrow. He's not allowed to be encouraged.
I think Frozen's on the right track, though. And he's a scarecrow, stereotypically lacking a brain. So he's actually ahead of everyone.
Don't
Got
think
that Wizard of Oz lore.
Boom.
That's a good one, Bob. Also, yeah, have a chill
good dinner, Ling. I need no encouragement. I know you don't. If I recall correctly, one day you were like, I'm gonna go be a cook in Germany for the next, like, 8 months. And then you just did.
Pretty wild, actually.
I mean, he started by going to Antarctica to do the same.
That's super interesting.
So it's absolutely wild.
See, there you go.
I guess I should maybe think a little bit more about traveling to work. I'm really anxious though, so I don't know what kind of work I could actually pick up and make work.
Unironically, if you actually wanted to do a couple of years, or sorry, a couple of months rather, in Antarctica, they take like everybody because they need everything. Like even just like pure manual labor is valid because they need people for everything.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, it's tough.
Frozen Scarecrow can obviously tell you a lot more about that, because...
Right.
You know, he did that. He went out on an adventure.
Yeah, big respect for doing that. That's super cool.
No, don't respect him. He's a silly little freak.
It's a freak.
He's a silly little freak. I'm only attacking him because he bullies me all the time. He's a big meanie. See? I mean, you can't see, I acknowledge, but he definitely, you know, he threw stuff at me just now. Oh, this is gonna be an adventure. I might top. Oh. Yes. Oh, exploited game mechanics. Let's go. Will had it coming. Why? Why? Man, whatever happened to turning the other cheek, Scarecrow?
Scarecrow even religious or
Yes, he's
Christian?
Christian. That's why I'm throwing the religious
Okay.
stuff at him.
Okay. I was like, what? That's a little left field.
No, Everett, when Scarecrow used to stream back in the day, I would occasionally ask him about religious stuff because, you know, I want to poke people's brains, figure out how their noggins work.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'd be like, how does this work in your head? Or I think that was happening specifically when he was playing Lies of P specifically. So that was an adventure where he's playing this like very difficult, you know, like Souls-like game, while also being like, okay, so let's talk about the Bible for a moment.
Let's get theological.
Yeah, let's get theological as he gets fucking cranked by a robotic clown across the side of the head.
I've never wanted to play. I never cared. Like, Lies of P is not on my radar, but you just said some really crazy words together that makes me want to check it out.
That's unironically, I'm pretty sure the second boss is a robotic clown.
Based.
That he's spooky. I played the demo. That thing made me quit the demo. That boss fight fucking kicked my ass.
Looks pretty wild from what I've seen.
Yeah, Fita's currently
And that's what I've seen.
trying to beat the DLC stuff, and I'm like, never even once. Like, spoilers, at one point, Beans and I are going to be going through a bunch of the Dark Souls games together.
Yeah.
Never by myself. It's no way in hell. I wouldn't make it.
He gets cranky sometimes.
Fight me.
I get frustrated sometimes with games too. You know what's actually really funny? I was talking about this recently, to get a little bit meta with the streams for a minute. But I was just talking about this with somebody else, and people were telling me that my stream is really, really chill. And I get that I come off as pretty chill and whatever. But I've had moments on stream where I'm like 9 out of 10 frustrated. Like, I'm fucking really upset.
Oh yeah, I've been there before too. And I hate being in that state because I don't like showing that side of myself. Personally,
Well,
at least.
That's kind of one of the insightful things about me that I'm learning is like one of my trauma triggers, I guess, if you want to call it that, is just like being perceived as sort of invisible. Like people don't always necessarily hear or interact with whatever it is I'm saying or trying to direct their attention to. And to some degree, whatever, but I'm also recognizing that, oh, fucking no. No,
oh,
no,
fucking
no.
no. You're recognizing, oh, fucking no.
It's okay, I'm fine. But I'm recognizing that in part because I don't actually express a lot with my voice and like, you know, my body more generally, that sometimes people, I think, genuinely just can't tell when I'm experiencing a strong emotion, because I'll watch my stream back and I'll be like, I was like 9 out of 10 pissed at this moment.
Dude,
and then
I've had that before
it,
too.
And I'll be like, I can barely tell I'm upset right now. like just from an outside perspective. And it's just like, oh, it's weird. It's just insightful in a weird way, you know? Where it's
Yep.
like, oh, maybe I earn a little bit of invisibility because I don't communicate my emotions extremely strongly, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've definitely had that before too, where I'm like, man, I was so mad there. Like, I feel like I was getting really snippy with this one viewer, etc., etc. And then I go and look back, and it seems like I'm like relatively calm. Like, you can catch like a little hint of being like, ugh, but it's not like the
Right.
feeling that I had in the moment. And it's just like, Oh, thank God, because I thought I was getting really nasty with somebody. But yeah, Lunity
I've had
has the
moments.
opposite. She's had several times, like she's saying. I have been there before when somebody is like having like a heated argument with her in chat, and she's just responding really casually because she's not always registering her cadence.
Billy.
And it can be... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Lunity. I was just trying to find my words. And it is fascinating to witness that when like you look at chat and you can see someone clearly getting so heated, and watching the streamer responding back with like a cadence that is like casually conflicted, I guess is kind of a way to describe it. And it's very interesting to see, and it's just like, you do know that this person was like getting really heated with you, right? Like they were getting real mad.
Yeah, I still have like a lot of firsts in my streams. Like I had somebody roll in to my Fear and Hunger recently, and they were like aggressive, like confrontational, not like doing anything wrong or breaking any rules, just being a little pushy and like,
oh god, yeah, the worst
annoying.
person where it's like they haven't broken any rules, but I don't like this.
Yeah. So like I've had a couple of stream firsts like that where it's like, I've never seen this situation before. I don't know what to do. I'll watch it back and I'll be like, I dealt with that reasonably level-headed or whatever. But you know, you make little notes because you're like, maybe this could have gone on less, or like I also revised like my rules and whatever to make sure they were more clear, that kind of thing. But it's just weird being like still very new and then having to encounter some of these like sort of novel situations. But, you know some deep down intuitively that they're going to happen, but you know, you're not always necessarily ready the moment it happens.
Yeah, no, it's worse too when like they catch you in a situation where you're not ready for it and you like don't respond. You know how like in a lot of cases for people, you'll have that just like, this is how I would respond in this situation, and then the situation happens and you are so not ready to give the response that you're just like, yeah, I would give this response, and you just don't. Like, not even close.
Yeah, where you fall short of your own idealized version of what you think you should do.
Yeah, and then you just have to kind of be like, well, that fucking sucked.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
It also doesn't help that, like, I'm somebody who tends to avoid conflict a lot, so if someone's being like aggressive in my chat or something, which doesn't happen basically ever, which I'm so fucking grateful for. But like, you're just kind of like, I don't know how to deal with this. Or worse, if someone's like, again, like not doing anything wrong, but is kind of teetering on the line of your comfort. And then you realize like, oh, I have to say something about this, you know, like for the sake of myself. Because if I'm feeling it, someone else in chat is probably feeling it.
Right.
And you just kind of gotta be like, okay, here we go. And then you fumble it super hard and you're like, okay, fuck.
Heck.
And the healthy thing to
Like
do
I
is
have
be
people
like, well,
that
next time
constantly
go ahead, sorry.
subtly self-promote. That's a tricky one because usually I'm open to people doing that, but obviously there's a line. And like sometimes a streamer might ask me a question or it'll come up in the context and I'll be like, it feels weird to like obfuscate what I'm about to say, so I'll just say it, you know, more or less straightforwardly. I think it's important to me to never expand, so if I mention that I'm, you know, if someone asks me what I'm up to later and I'll be like, I'm going to stream, and then I just won't say anything more about it, and I'll ask a follow-up question to like get off that topic.
Yeah.
And
what about
if the
you?
streamer
What are you doing?
fishes more, then obviously they're giving me explicit permission to talk about it. But like, Yeah, I mean, usually I deflect. I'll include the correct information so that I'm not like sounding weird and fishy, but I'll immediately like try and deflect over to something else afterwards, so it's not like I'm trying to actually take up any space in the channel.
Yeah. Like, I feel that too, when, like, if I ever bring... There's been a couple times where, like, just topic-wise, it was relevant to say, like, oh, I was streaming this the other day. You know? Like that's just... It's, like, borderline necessary for the context of the topic, and it still feels really weird to say that. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, just to be clear, I'm not trying to promote myself, just so you know where my brain was at specifically.
Welcome back, Tatted. Right. Yeah, it's tricky. I always find I haven't had any serious problems with self-promotion. Most of the people in my community have been extremely awesome and chill, and like you all know, like I've said it a bunch. I like to glaze my friends, so you all know you're super welcome to talk about whatever's going on with your streams and stuff whenever you're on my channel. And more or less, I trust you all not to like
be weird about it.
While you have that permission, of course. Yeah, always within context, right? Like you have explicit permission, but don't try and roll in and like take over a stream one day. Like it's not productive for anybody. But yeah, like I said, but yeah, like I said, I just haven't experienced anybody coming in and trying to like worm it in, you know what I mean? It's different. It's more unasked. Hi, just finishing. Oh man, unrelated. Yeah. But they coming in, it's all me, ignoring what might be being talked about as yeah, exactly. And that's obviously not conducive to a good vibe. You usually want to do something about that. Like, it is a tricky line to walk, and like I said, I don't have any real experience with it, so.
Like, I think that there is a difference too between, like, let's say that you bring up the topics like, has anybody been playing any new games recently that they're excited about? And if you're just like, oh man, I've actually been playing, maybe you say, like, I would try not to say I've been streaming, but like, I've been playing this game. Then it's like, fine, perfectly part of the conversation. If you happen to say that you've been streaming it, it's just like, you know, you're maybe playing like a little fast and loose, but like, I don't think you're doing any harm in that regard.
Right.
But especially though, I guess the counter to that would be if the game is a streaming game, like Marbles on Stream or like King of the Castle. Like those are games that work very well on stream specifically, so saying that you played them on stream might actually just be there for just the purpose of context.
Sure, yeah, and I think depending on who you're talking to and whatever, that might come through. But like, I know what Lunity is talking about, where it's like somebody might be like a little bit Machiavellian, where they're trying to take, like, perhaps the most nefarious version of it is like where somebody's responding to like things that are happening in the stream, but they're always tying it back to like some kind of element, something that they're up to that they're trying to like get attention to. Mm-hmm. And that's really like, obviously you got to shut that down too in whatever way that you feel is appropriate.
I guess that line right there is the difficult part. It's like, what is the appropriate way to handle this? Like, do you just straight say, just like, hey, sounds like you're kind of being a little self-promoting. Remember, that's a rule situation.
Yeah, I don't know how to address it. How have you addressed it? If it's a one-off, it's one thing. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, where sometimes I'll mention it because context, and it's like risque, like it's not directly in the context, but it's a little extra context to let them know. But that's why I deflect out of it immediately and try to like stick back on whatever it is we were talking about, because it's like, oh yeah, I've already mentioned it. The streamer can invite more of that if they want, and it wasn't even my original intention to really talk about it. I just came up and here we are, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But yeah, some people are constantly trying to tie it back to something, and that's annoying. I can see that would be annoying.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how to deal with it. I don't either. I'm not emotionally equipped to deal with this.
Yeah.
Like, because you get into the whole, like, you get into those odd mindsets, right? Of just like, okay, well, am I just being unreasonable? Like, would I come across as
think so.
unreasonable being like, hey, man, like, just a reminder that, like, self-promotion is not something that we really do around here? You know,
No,
like,
I think it's just one of those like Kantian imperative things, to use like a really silly philosophical evocation, but it's just one of those things where like, on the one hand, it doesn't bother me, but on the other hand, if everybody who rolled into my stream did it, it's not a world I would want to live in, because that's really annoying and cumbersome and whatever. So it's just one of those things that's like a de facto rule, because like the version of reality we would live in if it wasn't a rule, it could be gross. You know what I mean? It could be annoying. And so I understand it there, but it's just, I think it's just one of those things where you have to recognize that it's, if you let everybody do it, it will detract from the stream and like take over things and whatever, right? So it's tricky.
but if you go down that road, eventually you can get down to, what is it, like Rocco's Basilisk? You know, like you can start going into that fucking insanity thing where it's just like, well, if you like obviously not exactly the same, but the idea of just like, well, hold on, like you got to nip this in the butt right away, because what if someone else notices that you didn't nip it in the butt? And then it just becomes this whole thing, like you gotta, and if you're gonna do it, you gotta like maximum punishment it to make sure that everybody is aware that this is an unacceptable thing for yourself. Obviously in this case it's a pretty minor problem, but hopefully you get kind of what I'm saying there.
Gotta out Machiavelli them. Get a friend to be super strict mod, and then you get to be nice, friendly guy who unbans them after the mod gives them a reminder. Actually, yeah, that's a funny thing, because I feel like I don't mod a ton of channels or anything, but in the context that I am a mod, I am so much more willing to be the bad guy because I'm not part of the brand risk, right?
Yeah,
like
oh, sorry, I didn't mean to get you banned, I'll talk to the mod about it after.
Yeah, exactly. And so like in a lot of, whenever I'm in other streams and I see people saying some sus shit or whatever, I've even warned people. I'm like not even a mod, just like it might have even been in Dub's stream where somebody said something where I thought it was like a good line towards opening up, like, you know, they're about to try and sell him something, and I was just like, look, man, you've got to choose your next words carefully, because if you don't, I'm asking for mod powers to ban your ass.
Yeah, and that's why having good mods is important.
Timing though was also really funny, because it was the first time I ever had to deal with people trying to sell me shit, and they happened back to back in the same day. Like they both kind of got onto my stream independently, doing different things, and then one was trying to sell me AI art or whatever, is what I deduced after an unnecessarily long conversation. And then the other was like, I swear, a fellow from like Africa wanting to manage my stream in some way, and I was just like, no. Like, but it was very frustrating kind of trying to, because they're salespeople and they're trying to outcraft you, right? They have like a script or a certain method, and I don't know, maybe it's the social anxiety, but I can sniff when something's up like really, really quickly. Like my bullshit meter is generally very good.
The intuition flare is firing off.
But when you have social anxiety and somebody starts behaving in a way that's even slightly off, you immediately know it. You're like, okay, where's this going? And then, sure enough, the guy was trying to sell me something, and it took forever to get there. So this happened back to back, like I said. And then when I was on Dub's channel, somebody started to sound remotely like them, and I was like, all right, man, this is your warning.
yeah, as a chatter, I'm giving you a warning. This is a citizen's arrest warning.
Straight up though.
They were like, are you like the Shadow's mother or something after that?
Yeah, I said no, but I'll fucking fight you, because you're on my buddy's channel, and you're, you know, if you start into your sales pitch next, like, I'm just, yeah. We will find a way to ban you.
I'm pretty sure if they were up to anything Seribot would have gotten them straight away.
Fair enough, yeah.
Like, Beans, are you still working on this bad boy?
I've been doing like odd jobs, but honestly, I really should just. I just started it again after completing a different load. But you're right.
Shatters
I gotta go get a
boom.
proper crane.
Well, joke's on you, because it's too late. The time is up. The time is now.
Oh, is it time? I haven't even gotten these trucks to do the delivery.
Well, this is going to be a great thing that we can do next time, Dub Shadow. That'd be
Let's hope.
so cool. To finish up your road.
It's not gonna get finished in another 4 hours.
Well, finish up what you're working on specifically. How about that?
I'll do my best.
And if I knew that it was going to be that much of a problem, I would have just been helping you there. I'm just slowly replacing pipes.
Oh, also, there was going to be like a 10-minute job, pave the thing, job done. No, they go off-road. It's not wide enough.
I was watching a streamer be surrounded by accounts that had been created days earlier and totally messing with him. Didn't want to speak up in chat because I didn't want to be targeted by them, but he apparently didn't know how to read Twitch whispers or anything. Oh no, so you're just like, you need to ban these people, like, now? And they didn't. And everyone cried.
And everyone clapped.
No, they cried. It's like you're not even listening to me.
I just had to go with my favorite variant. Oops.
That's a scary pipe to have to replace. Can't get to it right now anyway because we're wrapping up, but still, progress.
There was this one time I was watching. Oh, yeah. You already read that. My bad.
Oh, and they were doing. Oh, he was letting them into his game and they were doing all the. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, you didn't want to be a target, but I see what you're saying, yeah.
And that's why I don't do games like Jackbox. Apart from the fact that I don't really have that much interest in Jackbox, but there's definitely also a part of me that's just like, yeah, playing with chat, you don't really know who's going to jump in from time to time. Sometimes you just get dickheads.
Yeah, but seriously, I would never let random chatter number 3. Like, if I don't know you from Hill of Beans, there's no way you're getting on voice or having any opportunity to
express
be part of the content generation. Yeah, because like you're such a liability. And I mean that in a loving way. Like, I appreciate you for being here, but if you're here for mischief, I don't want you here, obviously.
He says being a degen boy.
Yeah,
I said
right.
degen,
Kind of
not mischief. Those are two different things.
But yeah, it's like, if I've seen you in chat, you've expressed some good things, you've been patient, whatever, I'll take a risk on you. Like, there's names I recognize, like Moose-tasm's a good one. Like, I don't know them personally or anything, but they've been really, they're a cool vibe. I like them. I would be willing to let them, like, they've spent a couple of streams with me. We've chatted, you know, we have rapport. I would let them on the stream without feeling like it was a real risk. But if it's the first day I've seen you, like, what would possess me to do that?
Yeah, no, agreed.
Gotta build up some rapport first there, bucko.
Need to, like, actually know who
Oh,
the
he
heck
ended
you
up getting
are.
banned in that story too? That's rough.
Well, yeah, because I presume that they were dropping some crazy slurs. If I were to hazard a guess.
Man, there's this, like, this is really dumb, but there's this other channel I kind of watch that I really want to succeed, but like, it just doesn't look good. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
It's just, like, I don't know. The dynamic between the mods and the streamer is all kind of like, it's just not ideal. It just feels like the whole thing is spiraling all the time, and it's hard to watch. But I also just, like, believe in them. You know, you return with cake. Welcome back with cake.
I hope you brought enough for the whole frickin' class there, Ling. Depending on what kind of cake it is.
It's pineapple cake.
Actually, not
So-
offended by that too
Nope,
much.
speaking of which, there's ad number 2. I was just about to say, I realized that I was just going to say my ads are going, and then Beans is just like, oh, we're going for a quick 3-minute ad break. It's like, oh, well, there you go. Hi, Ling. What kind of cake did you get? So where's your roller, boy?
My roller boy.
Yeah, where's the roller?
It's all the way at the other side.
I don't see him. Is that him?
He's yeah.
No, that's not
He's
him.
by the sandpit.
More cake, Black Forest. Honestly, Black Forest is not my favorite kind of cake.
It's still like, if you were to be given a cake, I wouldn't be upset about being given Black Forest.
Yeah, I do
Black
agree
Forest
with
is better
that.
cake.
Oh, there he is.
All right, actually, this is a great question, boys. What's your favorite cake? It's your birthday, and you get to choose any cake, or even cake-like dessert. I'll accept like a pie or whatever. What's your
Ooh,
favorite? Where's it going?
Give me that Russian honey.
Tuxedo, like tuxedo caramel. No, so sorry, it was like caramel something shortcake. You had it
Ooh.
with me, Beans. I'm pretty confident. It was that one that had like white icing covered in like chocolate on top of it that was kind of dripping along the sides, and it was full of caramel.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
It was, oh god. I see it sometimes at the store, and I'm like, I could just buy that though. I have disposable income. And it's like, yeah,
like it.
but I could spend it on a box of cereal instead.
Oof.
Oof.
So you'll have to hold on for a second there.
Very well. I hope that your ads are running too, though. Sorry. I thought I was going to be able to just roll past you. That did not work.
That's alright. Managed. Cheesecake. Oh, cheesecake is also
But which
a good,
kind of
choice.
cheesecake? There's like a bazillion of them. There's as many types of cheesecake as there are cake.
Lemon.
Cheesecake is actually my pick as well. Cheesecake's where it's at.
But which kind of cheesecake, though, Beans?
They're all good. All the
I
cheesecake's good.
actually have a place nearby that does cookies and cream like Oreo cheesecake, and I think that one's probably one of my top picks.
I would hurt someone for a cookies and cream cheesecake. I would hurt somebody pretty badly. I would go to prison. I would go to prison for.
I'd go to prison for
I'd
cheesecake.
serve 25 years. I would. I'd serve life.
I finally made it work.
Oh,
That's a
Beans,
huge
I-
moment for me.
this is a fucking tangent, really hard. But I did tell you about my cookies and cream edible experience, right?
I'm trying to remember. You must have. But
Yeah,
I don't
like
really
I have some
remember for
friends coming
reason.
at the end of this month, and a couple of them want to try edibles, and I was like, well, it seems
Oh,
only
yeah,
fair
yeah,
that
yeah.
if I'm gonna get them edibles, I'll test it. And it was the 10
Yeah,
milligram
100%.
one. Oh no, that's right, I did tell you, because you're like, dude, 10 milligrams is not something to scoff at. And I'm like, nah, you almost murdered me before with 40. I can handle 10. I could not handle 10. That was a lie I told myself. Dude, I was so fucking high. Like,
That's funny.
first was watching a YouTube video and playing a game, then realized I couldn't do both. Then it was like, okay, I'll just watch the YouTube video. And then realized 10 minutes in, I had not been paying to a single second of that YouTube video. Then started getting...
those are some of my favorite experiences. Sorry,
Then,
please
no,
continue.
you're good. Then I started getting really nauseous and was like, oh, I need to be horizontal. And then I laid down on the mattress that's behind me. And it felt like a waterbed, but in a good way. And I'm like, oh man, I'm just gonna... And I just passed out for I don't know how long. because every time I got up, I was trying to give the person who was going to have this edible at some point the play-by-play. But every time I woke up from that mattress, I would look at my phone and realize I had no idea how to use the phone, so I just go back to sleep. I just look at it and be like, nah, that's not happening.
Amazing.
Also, hello, Riders.
Yeah,
I hope
some
you're
of
doing
my-
well.
Some of my favorite experiences, like I don't think I've told this story on stream. This is my favorite edible experience, okay? I can't remember the exact situation, but I do remember that I had the day off. Like, this was during uni, and I was really excited, and some friends had come over and they'd showed us how to make some brownies. So we had some original recipe edible brownies up in the freezer, and I wanted to have a monumental day. So I ate a good chunk of the whole ass brownie cake situation. Now, I'm a brave soul when it comes to these kinds of things. I do not recommend anybody else being heroic with these sorts of things. Anyway, my point was just that I got pretty out of it, and my whole plan for the day
Was gone.
was to watch Godzilla. It was watch Godzilla, and I can't remember whatever. Anyway, it
Oh
was
my
it was
God, I
actually a
know
really
the
good
answer
day.
to this.
Was it King of Monsters? I don't remember. It was the
think it
one
was
with
King
the
of Monsters,
Mothra
yeah.
and I think it's Ghidorah fight.
Yeah.
No,
I
it's
think
not
it was King
Ghidorah.
of
I can't
Monster.
remember the.
It's the three-headed one
um,
specifically.
Yeah, I think it was that one. So I'm just hanging out, right? And while I'm digesting, we have this cat, and I'm like, oh, this cat, its name was Maggie, and I love little Maggers. So I was having a good day. I just dropped my brownies, right? So I go over and I give Maggers a whole bunch of catnip, and I'm like, yeah, we can vibe together. And then I watch Godzilla, and the edibles drop really hard in the middle of Godzilla, and I'm like overwhelmed with the symbolic, like angelic Mothra and like demonic Ghidra or whatever. I forget what the
Yeah, the
pterodactyl
three-headed
looking
one.
guy is.
Yeah. Oh no, that's right. There's
Um,
the I forgot about the frickin'
Yeah, they were
pterodactyl
both the sidekicks of the movie, but I was so like overwhelmed, and I was like openly weeping at how beautiful Mothra was. And while I'm crying, the cat, I'm sitting on the couch in the living room, and there's this little stand behind me, so a shelf, and the cat had made its way onto the shelf. So I'm like crying and stifling like my tears and just watching the Godzilla fight, which in itself is really absurd and hilarious to me. But then Maggie, my hair is really short. So I've got like little prickly buzz cut kind of hair, right? And Maggie just starts licking the top of my head. And it immediately took that experience from comical to surreal. Like, I just have this prolonged impression of the cat licking the top of my head while I'm watching Godzilla, like the finale of Godzilla, and just weeping because I'm overwhelmed from the strength of the edibles, and just like combined with the visuals of the film. And yeah, like I said, it's like a lucid dream. I look back on the fog of that memory, and it always brings me joy as I feel the sandpaper tongue like rubbing the top of my head while the cat is as stoned as I am. And we're watching the movie.
Just
It was so good. It's such a
goodness
peak
me.
memory
Yeah,
for me.
I remember because I think you told me the next day. You're just like, dude, Mothra just made me cry like a bitch. Like, you were just so.
I was out of it. It was a good time. But there are other times where you overdo it and then you have the memory of a goldfish. I remember watching a comedy special while I was like way too zooted, way too faded.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, you too. You've had this exact experience, and you can't pretend. So the comedian will set up a joke, and you're like, yeah, okay, I like the setup, and then they'd hit you with the punchline, and then you'd hear the crowd laugh, and you know that he just told a joke, but you can't remember the setup. That's gone. That was 10 seconds ago. That's a fucking eternity and a half.
That never
from
happened.
where you are.
That's a different lifetime.
So it was just like watching. It really just felt like a laundry list of independent statements, and I just wasn't really laughing at the comedy. It was so weird.
Yep, I remember
But
that experience,
anyway.
except for I was so high I was laughing because I knew the comedy special and was like, yeah, there's a joke there. Ha!
Yeah, it was. Those two moments in my history are definitely. I'm not as think as. What is it? I'm not as think
I'm not as think.
as you stoned I am. Yeah.
Also,
It's a
hello,
good one.
Cash. Interesting time to come in on this one.
Wow, that was a beautiful story. Hell yeah. Tobro in chat. Look out. Here comes Cash.
Cash, stop it. He's having a moment right now. Is
That's
she
just one of my favorite
waving
stories
with her
to tell.
foot?
Oh yeah.
You guys are
Cash has
all
the
big-
serious Tobro. She's reppin'. She's the front runner of the Tobro movement.
They're degenerates.
Spreading the
They're
gospel.
sick.
No, officer, it's hi, how are you? Hell yeah. Cash has great emotes. I love Cash's emotes.
Straight to jail,
Apparently-
Cash.
Oh,
I'm never
correctly.
rating you ever again now that I know who you really are.
Apparently the best
Discrimination.
emotes I have are chumps.
Also,
Can you
welcome back.
confirm, Cash? It's all Loverboy's work, yes? In
Welcome
terms of
back
the
to the shadow.
emotes? I was here.
I know, but you were being quiet, and I'm now addressing that by pretending that you weren't here for a bit. And it's like, oh, look, chat. Dub Shadow's back from his little hiatus.
Oh, it's fine. You've got better things to say, anyways.
Look, Dub Shadow. One day, I'm gonna walk to England, and we're gonna have drinks together. Because I don't
Oh,
know what
I'm
English
teetotal.
stance on marijuana is.
I don't think it's illegal.
You don't think it's illegal? All right, then we're
As in, the other way around. My words are broken. Cool bumpers.
It is illegal. Okay, well then you have to visit Canada. We'll have an edible together, and you'll be like, "Why the fuck did you make me do this?" It's like for the memories.
I will say that. Oh, for God's sakes, this truck.
And the toe, bro. Gosh dang it, Cash. I'm glad you're not in my chat. I time you out 6 times over. Wait, am I a mod in your chat, Beans?
You bet. You'll be unmodded if you ban if you cancel any of these toe messages.
Literally just immediately just like draws gun. Just like, yes you are, but choose your next words carefully.
Yeah, use that sword
I
appropriately.
can trip
sir.
say. Oh yeah. So Trujan is somebody who is essentially like a teetotaler, but he has spent most of his life being like a trip sitter. Like he has an insanely long resume of being a trip sitter, both for people on consumables from the edible perspective, but also from alcohol. I believe Trujan, yay or nay on that one. I'm pretty confident, but I'm less confident when I said it out loud.
Shoutouts to the heroes like Trujan, who are willing to not necessarily ride the ride themselves, but keep everybody else safe along the way.
Dude, I used to technically be a trip sitter, at least like a drunk sitter. That kind of sucked. It let me learn a lot of teetotaler. Rocket, Bobcat, you're on thin ice right now. Oh. Trying not to break Cash and Reba. What was the question? Oh, you've done a lot of trip sitting, right? Like you yourself don't really partake in alcohol or drugs, but you have done a lot of trip sitting. You have a resume of trip sitting, one might say. Also, Dub Shadow, are you done with the construction of the road?
I think I am. I'm sending the lorry through, see if it goes.
They tried to hit me earlier, Don't let
Yeah,
Will know
I've sent
when I'm
another
in
one
his
on
chat.
off-road.
Oh, this son of a gun. He's timed out immediately. 10,000 years timeout.
Wow.
3 times edible with weed. There you go. He has experience. Trujan sat around and made sure that friends were okay. He's a good bean. I say having him send me some of the weirdest fucking memes that I don't know what to do, and also him being the reason that I know who Nep is. Trujan, you know what you've done. You know the hurt you've done to me. Also, where are they at? Are they working? Are they gonna make it?
They're coming on the road, the trouble roads.
Oh, here he comes. He's turning. So far, so good.
And they say they made improvements to the AI.
They did. They made it worse.
Entirely possible.
Alright, after this.
Technically
thing
speaking,
lands,
yes,
though.
they have. With hard mode, they have made it worse.
Oh, yeah, unironically, though. Also, that bridge
Don't
looks
you
like it
drive
might
the
at some
fuck
point be
off.
destroyed, and I'm worried that it's because I rolled the roller over it while being in asphalt mode.
I think it'll be fine.
I don't know. It's crinkly and damaged, and I'm worried about it.
Can be cranky all at once, it'll be fine.
Look, if it breaks, we just dump infinite sand into it until it becomes drivable.
Oh, I've got the bridge truck. Can give it a portable bridge.
Now we need to know Will's opinion on sourdough cocktail. Do I have to Google this? Do I have to Google what this is, Frozen Scarecrow?
I still gotta Google your Prime Minister consumption.
Oh yeah, true.
You have to Google
That
what
time-
now?
And the Dutch got presidentially hungry.
Oh, that's right. Oh my god, that's right. It's a frickin' a thing in Dawson City, Yukon, Canada. The sourdough cocktail. You drink a whiskey cocktail served with a dehydrated mummified human toe.
Why?
In challenge tradition, it's just a thing.
Okay, the toe bros have a
Shaking
mission.
head.
And oh yeah, the big thing about it is when you drink it, you have to make sure that hold on, it requires the participant to pledge an oath, have the toe dropped into their shot, drink it, ensuring that their lips do touch the toe. Over 100,000
Yeah,
people have
why
joined the
else would you do it?
sour toe cocktail club. 100,000 people.
Not nearly as
Just
sexy
made it.
as I thought it would be. Amazing.
Was it a mayor you said, by the way, or was it?
I think it was Prime Minister.
Oh, hold on. I wrote Dutch people eating, and it immediately wrote Prime Minister.
Yep,
All right,
Totally
hold
true.
on. So,
it exists.
Johan de Witt, that time that the Dutch people ate their prime minister. All right, let's see. Historical background. Johan de Witt was the prime minister at the time. Hold on, wait, no, I gotta read this. Okay, so historical background. In 1672, the Netherlands, known as the Dutch Republic at the time, was involved in a war with England, France, and 2 Germanic cities of Cologne and Münster. This year would enter in the Dutch historical books as Rampjaar, or disaster year, which marked the end of the Dutch Golden Era. The Rampjaar even had its own slogan. Oh god, I don't know if I could actually translate that. Hold on, I could read that. Het volk was Rodolus en regening Radalis en het land Rodolus, which translates to the people were irrational, the government helpless, and the country beyond starvation. There's slightly different spelling, goodness gracious. It was a stressful time to be alive. even more stressful of a time. He was the unfortunate one that was leading at the time. This displeased many of the people citizens who disliked him and would rather see the famous Willem III of the House Oranje, of course. Willem Oranje, blessed be the House of Orange, was the closest thing to the Republic had to a royal family at the time. He, on the other hand, represented interests alongside a strong, wealthy merchant class. Fucking surprise. The De Wits were governing city of Dordrecht, I think is how you would say that city. During the medieval times, they were powerful. Examples, blah, 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 blah. Not really important. Where is the part where they eat this man?
Probably at the very end.
Yeah, near the very end. 1 second. So on June the 22nd of Rampier, an assassin stabbed him, De Witt, hurting him gravely. De Witt then resigned from his 20-year-long leadership, but the people conspiring against him were not satisfied. At the same time, his brother was arrested for treason, taken to The Hague, and was tortured. As was custom at the time, the torture was just a normal part of imprisonment, used as a means of force a confession out of the convicted. This doesn't matter if the conviction was true or not, that's fine. Being a strong lad and not intending to conspire against his own brother, the brother refused to confess. He was sentenced, however, to exile. So Johann went to the prison his brother was staying at to help him prepare for the trip. As they were departing, they were captured by a militant mob, which shot both of them and left them to the crowds. The crowds did what crowds do best, lost all sense and sanity. According to some reports, the two brothers were stripped naked, mutilated, and their livers removed and eaten. Surprise! Mob mentality. It is an important note that the crowds always like to take souvenirs back in the days of public lynchings, maybe popping out some teeth or putting them in their pockets or perhaps a finger or two. Why not a legend of taking the whole arm? Sure, eating the liver sounds a bit intense, but hey, war makes people desperate. So yeah, basically the situation is there's a good chance that Johann de Witt and his brother Cornelis were shot, torn apart, and partially eaten in the streets.
Fun times.
There you go.
What a
History
rager.
lesson, everybody. Are we happy now?
Wouldn't have wanted. Glad I didn't
Yeah,
have to mod that
ecstatic.
server.
Rowdy crowd.
Yeah.
Also, I saw that Beans just now. I read your little message. New example of Eat the Rich. Yeah, because they were... Although that's an interesting situation because they wanted Willem III, who was technically considered to some degree of being royalty, whereas Johann de Witt was more of a prime minister that was backed by a wealthy merchant class. So either side is going to be wealthy. So it's like, who do you even side with in that regard? I guess technically the people wanted to side with Willem III because he was nobility. So I guess, the monarchists are a loud bunch. But still, whoo. Thank you, Deb Shadow. I did not know about this.
A little history lesson.
That's just current day politics. More so than you think, Ling, because there is a minority of people that believe that monarchism should be brought back. And a lot of them, unfortunately, are like tech bros that think that we should go back to like a feudal era, but from the perspective of like breaking things up into companies and owning chunks of land through companies, much like frickin' cyberpunk.
Yay, let's do techno feudalism. That's what we want.
Right?
I think honestly that's a rough indictment on capitalism that people would rather move backwards than forwards.
Right?
Forget something new that we could move into. Let's just delete that whole delete the save. Let's go back to feudalism and start from there.
Thanks,
bad.
Rocket. Thanks, Rocket Bobcat. Yeah, I don't know how you can delete your own messages, Riders, but I can technically delete them. I just don't know which one specifically you want to have deleted. Though too bad it's not getting deleted because we're done for the evening because we already did an extra half an hour with these nerds.
Yep, yep.
So then the question is, who do we target a raid to?
Oh, the most hardest of questions.
Like, I know I directed one already, and I think the Beans already chose one? Or was it Dub Shadow last time? I can't remember which one of the two.
I think we've done the full circle now. I think we've gotten everybody, so it would be appropriate for anybody at this point to choose the raid.
Oh no. Well, shot not. Got him.
Damn. Let's see. Who do I got? Bowski's is funny. He's also part of Gav's circle. Gav is currently not on? Question mark? Yeah, I don't see him. That would have been a good raid choice.
Oh yeah, Gav would have been an excellent choice.
Fire Machi is good. Animusan is on as well. Playing XCOM, that's a cool one. There's
I was going to
Finch.
suggest Eruan until I just looked in, and the first thing that I read was a visual novel, and the sentence "reached for the buckle of my pants" was just on screen. And I'm like, suddenly that's not the one anymore. This is no longer the place that we're heading towards.
Oh, no, sounds like a great choice to me.
Oh, no.
I'm in a position where I don't have any like immediate choices. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the people on my list are solid, but they're not like my brain lights up immediately when I see them and want to raid them. Not to say that we couldn't raid any of these, but I'm just saying I don't have anybody who I would like push and advocate for. So
what
Dub,
you're
if
saying
you've got a
is
choice, we can go with that.
Dub
If
Shadow's
not,
picking our direction.
figure it out.
Dear Lord. Got same with me. We got Spicy Spike still alive. We got Annie, Watashi. We got Finch, Soka live as well. That's all the options I've got.
Well, pick one of them.
Fuck it, let's go Spicy. She's playing Alien Isolation.
Sounds good to me. Spicy it is.
Get
Spicy it is. I think we've targeted Spicy
Chumbas.
before too, so this is a perfect opportunity to make that a reoccurring silliness.
Wonderful. Let me set that up.
Don't make new friends. Always a possibility, but I like to vet people a little bit. I've already raided a couple of people that I think I wouldn't raid again.
It's a dangerous game.
You know?
Oh wait, Spicy is just ending.
Spicy is ending. Quick raid now.
How Spicy's ending? Oh,
She's
rip.
just ending right now. She's also been streaming for 12 hours, so that does make sense.
Yeah, valid.
Spicy
Let me try
has
Fire Machi.
insane streaming stamina. It is insane how much stamina she has.
Fire Machi's been going a while, but he has good stream stamina too. He might not be done yet. There's Krubus. Krubus is related to the channel. Krubus is usually playing Rocket League. That's what they're doing right now. Krubus is the other Rocket League hedgehog-themed channel. Apparently, there's two of us, which I thought was quite comical.
Well, we
So
gotta
if
go
anybody wants to
support
meet
them
another
then. If you can
hog-
chuck their name into chat.
Okay, yeah, it's Krubus RL. It'd be a good time for it. Krubus. Yeah, Lunity knows. Lunity actually connected us. I'm just gonna double check the spelling, but I'm sure that's it.
I'm
Yep,
trying
that's it.
so
Krubus RL.
hard to grab that. All right, then in that case.
Oh, indeed, another hog.
All right, I got
Best
it ready
hedgehog,
to. I
not
got it ready
Sonic.
to fire off if you guys are also ready.
Alright,
I'll
hold
go with
up.
the button.
Hold up. Almost.
Almost. Almost. Almost.
Okay, now I am like 5 seconds from ready.
Bean's really edging us here.
Oh my
I know,
freaking god!
I
I just
know.
want to
Okay,
start the raid thing. That's all I want.
Ugh.
Okay, well I've hit the start
Raided.
or I've hit the like raid timer, so that's just the thing that's happening. We don't even have a raid message. We don't need one. It's not important.
We
From
just
one
go
hog to another.
That's right.
Just give them a hello from us. That's what we need you to do.
I'm putting Hog Champ in chat.
That's reasonable.
Hog Champ.
Hog
But yeah,
champ.
of course, follow your dreams.
But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out with us today. We're just having a lazy little Sunday. And you have yourself a good night too, not the big boss. We're heading over to, it was Krubus, right? Yeah, Krubus. We're going to go support Krubus. We will see you guys over there. We hope to, Dub Shadow's going to be streaming tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Beans is going to be streaming Tuesday, question mark?
Tomorrow.
Damn
Tomorrow
it.
I'll be playing Expedition 33.
Well, oh, then I definitely can't watch because that's on the list for next month. All right, well, follow
Yeah, I
both
got a
of
lot
these
of
goobers. Go support them. Go get enjoyment from them. We will see you guys the next time that we see you. Goodbye for now.